He always wanted the light to cut his, right to cut the jowl edge. That's kind of, bring in the Charlie bar.
A cucaloris.
What's a cucaloris?
You guys, you gaffers know what a cucaloris is. It's a lighting thing, another lighting thing.
What is it?
It's kind of like a big piece of black board that's got holes in it. Kind of looks like a trees.
Okay.
And they just, use it as a lighting thing.
To make the trees or make
just to make the cut.
A cucaloris, a Charlie bar, things we don't have in our news studio.
I was on a set and someone went, points!
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, what just happened? And it took me, like, I
gotta watch out.
Whenever, like, someone's walking through a set with, like, a thing, they scream points, meaning, like, be careful.
Sharp,
Such a sharp point.
Yes.
So cool.
But I didn't know that, and I was just like, why is that guy screaming?
Yeah,
points every 10 minutes. I was like...
Please, get it!
Whoopsie.
Well, thank you both. As they say in the biz.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. And here's looking at you, kids.
Here's looking at you. Yeah.
I'm still like on the cowboy shot.
Yeah, right?
They're actually saying things.
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm
right, cowboy. You're right. That's
two
crazy.
T's, which you don't say anymore, but it's about,
Is that true?
Yeah, two T's.
You got to be kidding me.
Two T's. They don't say it anymore, but
Yeah, I never heard that. Oh my
ECU,
God.
extra, but obviously that's
Yeah, that's dope.
that's allowed.
It's too sexy. The fire alarm went off because the Minions are too hot, too sexy. Well, Minions and Monsters is in theaters now.
Dee da do dee da.
Quiet on set. Can we get it quiet on the set? Well, that leads us to our poll question of the day. What's your favorite animated team? The Minions, Shrek, Paw Patrol, or The Incredibles?
Ooh, I do love The Incredibles.
Who you got?
That's my least favorite. If you because I'm not a fan of the movie. I would say probably either Shrek or Minions.
Okay, Aroxia?
Minions and Incredibles.
Okay, I'm going Minions and Paw Patrol.
Whoa!
I know. I love dogs. Paw Patrol.
That opening music,
Be there in a double whenever there's a problem.
The louder you sing, it's not going to drown.
Ryder.
Oh,
It worked. Ryder and his team of pups.
To save the day.
The Paw Patrol saved the day.
Can you name all of them?
Chase, Rocky,
Rubble, Zuma, Sky. Yeah, they're on the way.
Wow, good job.
Rubble, right?
Rubble.
Yeah.
Okay, who you got in the poll? Samara?
Minions and Shrek. But Jax is kind of over, Paw
that's
Patrol.
sad.
I know, but we still love it. Here it goes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 32%. Both Minions and Shrek. Way to go.
Oh, it's going up.
Hey, Minions takes the cake for right now. We got you covered traffic-wise. Good Daily Traffic sponsored by Jacoby and Myers Injury Lawyers. And we do have this issue, unfortunately. It's going to tie you up for quite a bit. Northbound side of the 215 at Eucalyptus Avenue. We're looking at speeds down to 6 miles an hour. Emergency crews are on scene, and the slow lane is blocked. And a reminder, FIFA World Cup is back at the LA Stadium. Spain versus Austria. Make sure you plan accordingly. Game kicks off at 12 p.m. Get there early. I believe gates typically open 3 hours ahead of time. And a live Caltrans camera look through downtown, the 110 at First Street. Looks good and things are rolling along. And also want to do a quick shout out to our producer, Carla. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
There you go.
Enjoy your time off.
Starla.
And now here's a look at our traffic hotspots.
If you've been injured in an accident, Jacoby and Myers will fight for the justice you deserve. And if we don't win, you won't pay a penny. We have earned the trust of tens of thousands of clients. Jacoby and Myers, because everyone deserves justice.
Good Day LA Traffic.
For millions of girls and women around the world, something as basic as a menstrual product can become a barrier to education, work, and dignity. One local teacher and her students decided to do something about it. The movement started in 2013 after Melissa Burton and several of her high school students attended a United Nations conference on women's rights.
We were part of an organization called Girls Learn International, which seeks to make sure that girls are educated to the same degree as boys around the world.
There, they learned a statistic that changed everything.
We learned a startling fact that 1 in 5 students around the world, including here in the United States, misses school because she doesn't have access to menstrual products, menstrual health education, everything.
The students decided to act. What began as a school club effort eventually became the PAD Project, a nonprofit focused on ending what is known as period poverty, the lack of access to menstrual products, sanitation facilities, and education.
These were high school students between 10th and 12th grade who saw an inequity in the world of human rights and wanted to make a difference.
The group partnered with advocates in India and helped fund low-cost pad-making machines. To raise awareness, they created a documentary called Period, End of Sentence. And what happened next surprised everyone.
A period should end a sentence, not a girl's education.
The film won the Oscar for Best Documentary Short in 2019 and launched a worldwide conversation. Earlier this year, India's Supreme Court recognized access to menstrual hygiene as a fundamental right. Today, the PAD Project's reach spans all 50 states and countries around the world.
It's not all pad making machines. We do what's called washable pads, and those are reusable pads that you can sew and wash. Disposable pads.
The organization says it has distributed more than 5 million products globally, including 1 million here in Los Angeles.
Sadly, period poverty is all too alive and well here in Los Angeles, where we're sitting right now.
Studies show 1 in 4 teens has missed school because they lacked period products, while 1 in 3 adults struggles to afford them.
18 states still tax menstrual products as luxury items when those same states that tax those don't tax products like Viagra, golf club memberships in some cases.
For Melissa, the greatest source of optimism continues to be the students who started this movement.
They are not accepting that periods are something to hide or be ashamed about. They are very loud and proud about their right to be a woman in this world.
More than a decade after a classroom lesson became a global cause, she says the mission remains simple, making sure a biological reality never stands in the way of a girl's future. And following the wildfires, the PAD Project helped provide hundreds of thousands of menstrual products to displaced families, and volunteers are always needed. The organization works with dozens of community partners across Los Angeles, and more than 500,000 products were actually distributed last year. For more information on how to volunteer, donate, or maybe become an ambassador, head to the PAD Project's website.
Thepadproject.org. What an important story.
It is, and the fact that students and their teacher started this and came up with the idea, and really it's something so basic that we don't think about, but it
granted, I know,
makes a difference.
It's true. Good interview, Roxy. All right, Samada.
Great stuff there. Community, again, continues to come together.
That's right.
Good morning, ladies, and good morning to our viewers on this Thursday, getting closer, of course, to the 4th of July holiday weekend. And you can see here a live look at LAX. The roadways getting a little congested. It's going to get a lot worse. So if you can travel early, do it to beat the traffic, beat the crowds. Here's a look at our weather headlines. The warming trend is on the way. Temperatures today will be a slightly little warmer than yesterday, and we're going to get closer to what a typical summer feels like for Southern California. So we go 70s and about 81 degrees or so, especially for the downtown LA area. Of course, warmer for our valley communities. And the reason why the heat gets a little bump up, it's due to the sea breeze backing off a little bit outside the morning cloud cover. There is some fog and some patchy drizzle out there, so be careful. But eventually, we're going to evaporate the cloud layer and bring in more sunshine this afternoon. So the West Coast, very mild, very comfortable, courtesy of the onshore flow. Different story. Look at the juxtaposition. Area of high pressure, and that dome of high is locking in the heat and the humidity. We're talking about a dangerous heat wave that does continue, and we're anticipating things to continue to intensify. Look at the temperatures. Our nation's capital, 101 degrees, and we're not even adding the humidity to that. So the feel-like value could be set to soar to 110 to even 115 out towards the New England area, the Northeast, and is also impacting the Midwest and the Southeast as well. So look at the weather alerts. Extreme heat warnings do continue from Chicago all the way into New York, and Philadelphia could be one of the warmest spots. So record-breaking heat as that area of high pressure continues to loom over the area. For us, again, different story. That cooler air continues on before things get a little warmer. And here's a look at your fireworks forecast. We've got 67 degrees for Saturday night, 9 p.m. partly clear. We may pick up a few clouds that'll stream through the area and light winds, and we remain dry. Temperatures along the coast today, 70 degrees if you're heading out to our beach areas, and we'll keep on just minor fluctuations of the 70s with some sunshine and some clouds at times. Mostly sunny for inland areas out towards Orange County and areas of Ventura County as well. We've got 81, and temperature is going to be looking pretty good for our valleys at 82 degrees and heating up. Stick with us. We'll have much more when we come back.
Happy birthday! Come out here. Come out here when we go to commercial.
20 never looked so good.
20.
Good day.
morning. Welcome to Good Day LA. It's 8 o'clock on this Thursday. I'm Jen Lammers.
And I'm Roxy Carabadian, trying not to sneeze. Let's go over to some
You can sneeze.
No, I've been sneezing
I'm waiting to say
nonstop.
bless you.
Where have you been?
I'm a lot of blessing. She is.
Oh, yeah.
Blessed me dry.
Bless you.
Blessed you out.
We are blessed with some great weather conditions for Southern California. Outside of the cloudy conditions and the patchy fog and even some light drizzle, this afternoon, that's when we're going to welcome the really pleasant and nice temperatures. And just about anywhere, we've got some really good air quality to match. We've got a lot of green dots extending all the way out towards portions of the IE as well. And due to the onshore flow, that's what's helping to clear the particulates and bring in temperatures slightly cooler than normal, but we are on our way to warming up. In the early hours, we've got numbers right now, 58 degrees in Woodland Hills, 63 in Riverside, but later this afternoon, your lunch hour, beautiful and dry. Mountain communities at 74 degrees, hotter for the lower deserts. If you're heading over to Palm Springs, travel early. It's going to be a big traffic day today as people are heading in and out of town ahead of the 4th of July holiday. 70 degrees for the coast. If you're heading over to the beach, inland spots, 77, really nice, and valleys in the IE, a hint warmer there at 82 degrees. A closer look at, yes, the extended forecast. And for folks in town for FIFA, Los Angeles Stadium, temperatures looking good there as well. Send back over to you.
All right,
Samantha, thank you. So the U.S. men's team and fans everywhere is celebrating a history-making win in the World Cup tournament.
That's right. To break down the game and what's next, of course, we have Sandra here.
Good morning.
How
what
exciting,
a game, right?
Such a
yes.
great game.
Keeping the belief alive.
Yeah.
We are in it. We're going on to the round of 16 after a 2-0 win against Bosnia-Herzegovina. What you saw last night was this team playing full of heart, and that has been the difference in these matches we've seen in the knockout rounds. Facing a big and physical Bosnia team, the Stars and Stripes came out quickly on the attack. Star forward Christian Pulisic making key runs with players aggressively attacking the box time after time. Finally, a goal before the half by forward Folarin Balogun, who put the brakes on two defenders and knocked in that first goal there. In the second half, Malik Tillman hit a perfect free kick after changing up his torn-up cleat. So right before that free kick, his shoe was cut open after being stepped on and cleated. His foot was bleeding through his sock, but he just changed his boot and then hit that kick, which soared past the Bosnian wall. And then the U.S. won 2-0, even a man down. So now what's next? On to the round of 16. The U.S. will face Belgium on July 6th in Seattle. Can't wait for that. How exciting.
It is exciting. It's all good. We're very happy about it. We are just simply very much unhappy and can't seem to get over that red card.
That's right. Balogun really, that was a tough call to see against the U.S.'s star striker. This was in the 64th minute. Last night I was at a watch party with my daughter's team. I had to run over to her coach and have him explain what exactly happened. Everyone was stunned.
I don't think anybody really knew what happened.
No,
Everyone was confused by that.
A straight red card means that he was pulled out the 64th minute after refs say he cleated a defender in the ankle. Here was the call.
The number 20 United States committee serious foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a red card.
The final decision is red card.
Wow.
See, stunned all around. The players right there, the fans, even the other team. It just, everything just stopped in time, right? Everyone was shocked. This was a straight red card, meaning he was pulled out the 64th minute. The team had to play a man down, so only 10 players on the pitch, and now he'll face a game suspension. That means he cannot play against Belgium in the next knockout round. And from his teammates to the team manager, everyone is crying foul over this call, saying it was unintentional and not a flagrant act of violence. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, they really can't appeal under FIFA rules, and it's really unfortunate because of the fact that Messi made a similar play in the first game of the World Cup against Algeria. He was not even given a yellow card for the same tactical error. So clearly, you know, there's a disparity there. But now that he is suspended, Balogun now has to watch the game in the stands. He can't even join the team on the bench, can't even go into the dressing room. That's all under FIFA rules.
He handled it with a lot of class, I have to say. He didn't get really heated about it. He just kind of was standing there stunned. What is it? Okay, going into the match against Belgium, now he can't be there.
Right.
But what kind of team is Belgium?
Belgium is tough. They haven't been playing as cohesively as they should. They have a lot of stars there. So keep in mind, you got to play with chemistry to win it. And when you want to just be a star and stand out, sometimes you're not really working together, right? But that is the difference between Team USA. I really do believe, yes, despite our star striker not being able to play next time around, you're going to see a team coming together, angry, fighting for this country, fighting for what this stands for. And they're going to come together because I do really believe that not one individual, one player is not greater than the sum of all of these players on Team USA.
And I also think that there's a sense that the U.S. they didn't have much. A lot of fans didn't expect much from them going into this tournament period, but challenge after challenge, time after time, they've risen to the occasion.
Absolutely.
And they've done a great job and surpassed all expectations.
And it matters that we're playing here in the U.S.
It does.
It's really changed the culture of soccer. It has created new fans, new belief, and the whole mantra is why not us? And Team USA is proving, yes, it can be us.
Before yesterday's game, you were saying, you know, who wants it, who's hungry enough. That's what's going to make the difference. And watching the game, I feel like you could see that hunger out there on the field. You could just see it.
And you don't only see it in this match, you see it in time and time again throughout this whole tournament. It all comes down to heart and mentality. Who can sustain the longest fight out there, right? Show the most grit and show who wants it the most. And those are the teams that are winning. Yeah, it's so exciting to see.
Good stuff. It's getting everybody excited about the sport. I have to say, I wasn't really into soccer before this tournament, but now I am.
You're not alone. I think a lot of people feel that.
That's the beauty of bringing FIFA or the World Cup to North America.
That's right.
It's great.
I love it.
All right, so World Cup action continues today. Spain takes on Austria at LA Stadium.
And Coco's there live with more. Good morning.
Good morning. And listening to the conversation you were just having with Sandra, I have to agree, there's a lot of excitement here in LA surrounding the World Cup, and you can just really feel it. Like everyone's talking about it anywhere you go, including, of course, here at LA Stadium. It's quiet here now, but in about an hour or so, we're going to start to see a lot of fans flocking here to the site, to the fan experience as well, because fans are encouraged to get here about 3 hours ahead of the game. And that game is going to start at noon between Austria and Spain. So you're taking a look at video now so you can see how the two teams have been playing so far in the World Cup. And Spain is in a third straight World Cup knockout stage and topped their group with 7 points. Spain is also yet to allow a goal this tournament. Meanwhile, Austria has advanced from the World Cup group stage for the first time since 1982, so a very exciting time for their fans. And here at LA Stadium, fans will be able to come here to this fan experience before kickoff for interactive activities and prizes. So again, fans are encouraged to get here about 3 hours ahead of time. So in about an hour or so, we'll see them. But if you are heading to the stadium, it's really encouraged to either take the metro or rideshare because parking is really expensive here at the stadium. I'll send it back to you.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
300. All right, Coco, thank you. And here's a look at today's World Cup lineup. Our coverage starts at noon. That's Spain versus Austria, followed by Croatia and Portugal at 4. And then at 8 p.m., you can watch Switzerland take on Algeria on FS1.
Some developing news in Koreatown, where one area remains under a boil water advisory after the discovery of E. coli.
Yeah, Gigi has some important safety information for us. She's out there. Good morning, Gigi.
Good morning. Certainly some very concerning news that the water has been contaminated with fecal matter. That is that E. coli bacteria. Let me show you. DWP has set up a water distribution center. This is right on the corner of Normandy and 6th Street. This is smack dab in the middle of the boil water alert where that water tested positive for E. coli. Take a look at the video. The testing was done on Tuesday. The DWP then issuing that boil water alert, and they began distributing water to the people who live here. Now, E. coli bacteria obviously normally lives in the intestines of both humans and animals, and its presence in drinking water means some form of fecal contamination entered the system. The big question DWP is trying to answer is, how did that happen? Was it through damaged pipes, some type of backflow, surface runoff, or a failure in water treatment? it. Anyway, the E. coli has been detected here in this area of Koreatown, forcing people to boil their water and businesses to shut their doors until further notice. Now, E. coli contamination is extremely serious in the water. It can cause cramps, nausea, headaches, diarrhea, and it poses a big risk to people with compromised immune systems, the elderly, and children. People who live in this neighborhood, understandably worried.
Hopefully I don't get any issues and I will be boiling my water, but if I do end up getting symptoms, I am going to the doctor's office. I actually work for a healthcare organization, so I'm lucky I'll be in a place that I can get help. But
so you know how serious this is, then?
Yeah, people die from this. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Yeah, so I'll leave it at that.
Now take a look at the affected area. It is relatively small, but there are so many people who live in this apartment-dense area. It's between Mariposa and Ardmore from West 5th Street to West 6th. Again, we're on Normandy and 6th, and this is the center of the boil water alert. Take a look. We're at a little strip mall right on the corner. Lots of restaurants, at least 5 food vendors here. Notice of closure by the Los Angeles County Department of Public Health. This business cannot operate. You can see the doors are padlocked, and here DWP has posted the unsafe water alert. They posted a map of the area that's being asked to boil their water, and also the boil water notice. Now, we have seen at least one food business operating this morning. We've seen people leaving all morning long, starting at about 4 o'clock, with bags of food, hot coffee, iced coffee, and they have a notice of closure on their door. Now, I don't know if they have some special permit, a workaround, what's happening. We have reached out to the Department of Public Health for comment on that. Are they supposed to be closed? They do have a notice of closure on the front door. We are awaiting a reply from them. And also, we're checking in with the Department of Water and Power to see if the continued testing continues to show the fecal contamination, or if it's been remedied already, and when folks can expect normal and safe water. Reporting live in Koreatown, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
All right, Gigi. Thank you. 8:12. Let's go over to Stu now for a check on traffic. Hey there.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Skyfox on the ground. Because of the marine layer, there's like light mist even happening out here. If you're in the valley and you got the right type of air, those curls are going to be popping. Skyfox traffic is going to be brought to us by My Home Sold. Let's take a look at those pre-holiday hotspots, shall we?
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Skyfox.
And welcome back. I'm meteorologist Samana Khan, and we have your weather headlines. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon across Southern California after the morning clouds burn off and evaporate. We are making way for a little more sunshine, and the sea breeze is expected to weaken, and that's going to boost our temperatures just a tad. So moving into your 4th of July weekend, it looks picture perfect for summer. And yes, 4th of July is going to be looking great. Temperatures for today, we're looking forward to 77 degrees, a hint warmer than yesterday's high of 75. But we're still 4 degrees short of meeting that average. So we'll continue to watch that trend. And meantime, that trough of low pressure is helping to bring our numbers on the tame side. Much of the west coast, Seattle at 65 degrees today, Portland at 76. We do have this big dome of high pressure that is sizzling much of the Midwest and the Northeast and New England. Look at our nation's capital, 101 degrees. There are weather alerts, extreme heat warnings, dangerous heat does continue into Saturday, and temperatures and humidity, the feel-like temperature could reach up to 100 to 115. 4th of July weather forecast for us here in SoCal, downtown LA, Saturday night, 67 degrees, really comfortable under partly clear conditions and light winds. Back over to the coast, we've got wonderful temperatures here, keeping it pretty steady in the 70s, 80s for the forecast for inland areas. You could see there beautiful weather and slightly warmer for the IE, 82 degrees, and numbers get a little hotter, perhaps getting back in the 90s next week. Send back over to you, ladies.
Thank you, Samara. So children in foster care, runaways, social media users, all targets for sex trafficking.
Close to a dozen people, including the manager of a motel, arrested in a trafficking sting in South Los Angeles. Brooke is here now with more on this big raid that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You know, and I think for a reason, right? A lot of focus on the raid, right? And while we're talking and breaking down the arrest, focusing on that and the allegations, this morning we also really wanted to try and paint a picture of what these women and often girls experience on that section of Figueroa. It's about a 50-block stretch of the street, one of the most infamous sex trafficking zones in the country. There are reports that women, and again, girls, are brought in from all over the United States, not just locally. They have to make quotas and then are forced to give all of that money to their trafficker. We've heard stories of people taking advantage of children who have aged out of the foster care system, women who were introduced to this life by new friends they met on Instagram, and even runaways from troubled homes. Tracy Spears is the executive director of After Hours Ministry. Her organization was founded by 2 former sex workers. They do outreach work right on Figueroa, hoping to connect with these women, give them resources and the help they need. She says when you see these women, she wants you to remember they are victims.
These women are forced out there as victims. They're not choosing this life and wanting to be sex workers. Sometimes they don't even realize they're victims until they get out of the life and they come into recovery. But if we help a woman off the streets, then the traffickers know where the money is, and they're just going to put another woman right back onto the streets. So we really do need to go after the traffickers and the sex buyers.
Again, the feds say they arrested 10 people in a major human trafficking takedown. We brought the operation to you live on Good Day LA Wednesday morning. Many of those arrested could face life in prison, and it is possible we could see the suspects appear in federal court later today. We heard the U.S. attorney saying, you know, children as young as 14. Tracy actually told me she has met and talked to kids at 12 years old. I was reading a New York Times article really about this and why a former city attorney was calling this the kiddie stroll, that there are kids out there as young as 11, and then it got worse during the pandemic. And that, you know, those young kids, they often deal with issues from the women, because unfortunately these creeps, these horrible men will pay more the younger you are. And so then they might face abuse from the older women. They're robbed. Yeah, because everybody's out there trying to make their quotas. This is
and the abuse is disgusting. Like I was reading through some of the allegations. Like there was one occasion where a man had his watch wrapped up and was striking one of the another occasion where one of the women was forced to get an abortion and then forced that same day to go out and do more sex work. It's just
can't even imagine
unfathomable.
You can't. We live lives where you can't even imagine it.
Yeah, this is happening here.
Absolutely, and you know, thinking about, there's also, you see the women and then you see these men in nice cars, and they're just out in the open sitting there watching these women, make sure they don't hide money, make sure they don't talk to officers. And these men are taking home upwards of like $12,000 a day. off of these women's bodies.
Well, thank goodness that there are
It's a horror
rehabilitation
show.
programs and help that these victims, and I'm glad they're being looked at as victims because that's exactly what they are.
And I think that part is so important because you often hear people complaining about the blight. Right, they're complaining about, we're walking our kids to school, we have to see women scantily clad. And of course, you're allowed to be annoyed by anything that bothers you in life. But I think shifting our minds to the fact that these women are victims, and often these are children who wish they were cared for, who wish they were in a situation
who don't want to be scantily
where a mom was walking them to school.
They wish they were in that situation that
they're
you were
looking
in.
at that too, and so I think a lot of the thinking here needs to shift in just like constantly reminding yourself that these women are victims.
And we talked to a couple of federal prosecutors earlier today who said they're going to stay out there in that area. They're going to keep the heat on Figueroa and make sure that this doesn't happen again. So
because this was like phase 2, and
phase 2,
there could very well be a phase 3 because they want to.
constant.
Yes, it's a constant thing. It's not just going to get solved overnight.
All right, Brooke, thank you.
Thank you, Brooke.
Be right back.
Worst seller's advantage.
And we want to buy.
Let's take you over to LAX, 825.
Empty.
Kind of empty and gray.
It is gray. You know what I hope? I hope for all of us is that we have nice clear skies for the 4th of July.
Me too.
Because I will tell you, last year, trying to watch the fireworks in Marina del Rey.
What fireworks?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And building it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing. If you were watching in the South Bay, you couldn't see anything. I don't like that. I do like rotisserie chicken. And rotisserie chickens are convenient and delicious. And if you want to make sure you're getting the best bird, you're going to need a membership.
There's never an easy way to segue into the story.
No, I tried. So taking the top spot, Sam's Club.
Okay.
Do you have a Sam's Club membership?
I do not.
Okay, well, It's a pretty good place.
I do have a Costco membership.
Okay. So Sam's Club, according to the Consumer Reports, they ran a blind taste test, compared birds from 10 grocery stores to see which had the flavor, the texture, right? It's all about the texture and flavor together and the price. Other factors included sodium content and the amount of plastic in the packaging. So Costco finished second, followed by East Coast chain Stop and Shop. I'm not familiar with that. Walmart came in fourth.
What?
Whole Foods made the list in
Stop and
sixth
Shop?
place. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Stop and Shop.
I used to live at Stop and Shop.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
That is an East Coast thing.
Yeah.
Also, weird fact about me is that I cannot look at a rotisserie chicken without actually smelling a rotisserie chicken.
Really?
So I can.
So you smell it right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's real weird. 30 years after the original became a fan favorite, a popular toy is making a comeback.
3, 2, 1.
Oh boy. Oh boy. In this day and age, when everything goes mega viral, can we all just calm down? Because we remember how this played out in stores, right?
Yes.
People were throwing elbows, trying to get their hands on a Tickle Me Elmo.
Elbows for Elmo.
Yep. Nice. This is the new Tickle Me Elmo Giggle Max. It's 18 inches tall.
It's actually funny.
Making it, wow, he's just okay. Making it bigger and more interactive than previous versions. Costs a bit more than the original toy, too. So back in '96, Tickle Me Elmo retailed for $29. The new toy costs about $40.
Okay.
It's already up for pre-sale, in case you're wondering, at Amazon and Walmart, and is expected to release 2 weeks from today. Do a Google alert. It's already secured the #1 spot, by the way, on Amazon's
You know what
hot new
happens
releases.
when you don't have kids? Toys like that seem so great.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. I'm going to buy it.
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And you're hearing,
The parents are like, why did you buy this?
Yeah.
I don't need the. I used to always buy the musical instruments for people, like the drum set or whatever it was.
Right.
The keyboard that did all kinds of cool things.
You're a monster for that. You're
Now
an
I understand.
absolute monster.
Now I understand the hate, the glaring hate I got
Oh my gosh,
from the parents.
absolutely.
Yeah,
We'll be right back. Good morning.
Hello. Welcome, everybody.
Ooh. How's your morning going?
How's your coffee?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, we're coffee mug. I think I'm going
Look at
on
you.
round. I think this is my third cup of coffee.
Wow. I'm fine. Everything's
I'm
fine.
totally good.
Fine.
Samara, yesterday I lost sleep over this.
Yeah?
We clearly have to get the wave together. We won yesterday.
Yes.
We're representing Team
Okay, yeah.
USA.
Let's do it.
So I remember, whenever it comes down, you send it back.
Right. That's
So-
your job now. Okay.
So can we please start a wave in honor of our USMNT
Yes.
winning yesterday?
Let's
No.
Oh, God.
Wait. Saul, will you please count us down?
3, 2.
Okay.
What? Gosh!
Why is this so hard?
I send it back. And then you send it back. One more time. Here we. Perry comes out. He can't believe it.
Let's go. Let's
Okay,
do this.
so will you count us down one more time?
3, 2, 1.
Araxia!
What?
You send it back. So after you do it, Shimon, you gotta do it.
She wove prematurely.
No, I didn't. She did do it.
I did it, but then you.
No, it's just to do it twice.
I did it twice.
Just to do it twice.
Oh, okay.
Should we do it one more time?
time.
One more time.
Why is it so hard?
One more time. So, please.
All right.
3,
We're ready.
2, 1.
I need coffee now. That was exhausting.
We did it.
We've got some great weather for everyone in Southern California, ladies. Good morning. I love the red. I love the blue. A lot of folks green with envy because we won yesterday.
I love that.
Yeah.
All of you.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, so here we go. Current temperatures. It is a little cool out there, but this is what we like, especially when we're anticipating a little more heat later this afternoon. But even the heat that we're getting will be quite nice and comfortable. 64 degrees currently in Corona. We do have the cloud cover, a slight chance of drizzle in some spots, and even some fog still lingering out there. July highs, we just said hello to July yesterday, and temperatures were about 75 degrees. We're going to increase the heat just a tad, and we'll get that nice slow warming trend going into your 4th of July weekend. And so far, no rain in the forecast outside of some patchy drizzle, but that's about it. No measurable precipitation. And for us along the West Coast, we have this trough of low pressure that will continue to back down. It'll weaken leading into warmer temperatures. But meanwhile, we have a dangerous heat wave that continues for much of the Northeast, New England area, Midwest, and much of the eastern seaboard with hot, and the humidity is just oppressive there. So we stream, so thank you for watching us. And if you are watching from those locations, make sure you stay cool and stay in those air-conditioned areas. Temperatures, mountain areas, 74 degrees. We are dry here, and it's a dry heat. Temperatures in Palm Springs at 100 degrees. Coastal communities, a lot cooler, and beautiful inland valleys, a hint warmer there. And a look quickly at your forecast for the FIFA World Cup Los Angeles Stadium. I know we have our very own Coco coming up. 73 degrees for this afternoon game time. Back to you.
That's
ladies.
perfect weather. Thank you. I love it. World Cup action returns to LA Stadium today when Austria takes on Spain. If you can't make it to the game, there's still a great way to experience all the World Cup vibes.
That's right. Let's go to Mario live with all the details today at Hansen Dam Lake. Good morning.
Look at your little scarf there.
Yes, we're still reeling off that high after last night's USA win, and Hansen Dam Lake officially turns into a FIFA fan zone in a matter of hours, one of 10 throughout the tournament that are open across the region. And take a look, that is one of 3 jumbo screens where you can watch the tournaments, and the schedule includes today Spain versus Austria at noon, Portugal versus Croatia at 4, and Switzerland versus Algeria at 8 p.m. So I have Oscar, he's the director of My Valley Pass, which partnered with FIFA to bring this all together. There's a lot going on. You're expecting a lot of people here.
Yes, we are. Welcome to the San Fernando Valley, everyone. We are very excited to be hosting this here in the Valley. An exciting 4 days for everybody here. We have 3 large screens, one overlooking the pool, which is a beautiful setting for everybody. We have some cool stuff right behind us for activities for kids and families. Plenty of food options here. A VIP area that has some cool cabanas for everyone to chill out and relax in. So thank you very much for joining us, and welcome to the Valley, guys.
Yeah, now how did Hansen Dam become one of these locations?
So I actually grew up in this area. My first job was down the street at the recreation center, and it was really cool to be able to bring this back to my hometown. And this was the perfect setting. I mean, it has everything you need here, plenty of parking, a beautiful pool. The largest pool in the United States is right here, so it was really cool to bring it back to this area of the valley.
And for someone who hasn't been to one of these fan zones yet, what can they expect walking through the gates here?
I think the best thing is just the connection to strangers and joining together to root on a team is the coolest thing to see out of all this.
Yeah, and we've seen it firsthand at different watch parties and fan zones throughout the tournament, so it's been amazing. Now, you've already got some of the inflatables going, so there's a lot to do for kids here as well. I'm going to take part in this. Jen and Araxia, let's see if I can make this World Cup trophy kick here.
Nice job,
Not
Mario.
bad.
That's right. USA.
USA.
USA. Get you on the field. On the pitch.
Even your shoes are red. I love it. Pan down.
I know. You know, I'm very matchy all over.
I like matchy
Mario,
matchy.
can you do a high kick for us? Do a high kick.
Good, right?
In jeans, too.
Wow. What can't he do?
Woo!
Yeah. Now cartwheel.
It's like a kid who's like, Mom, watch.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Star.
Mario. You're the best.
Good job, buddy.
You're the best.
I loved it. Let me just tell you, on this show, we're always game.
Yep.
From doing the wave to doing kicks.
At least we try.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly,
we'll do anything.
We do.
Yeah.
We will do anything. We're always.
Well, not anything.
Well,
most things.
We're down to play. We're down to clown.
Yeah.
All right. Good morning to you. Entertainment
Morning.
is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Okay. Pop quiz, everybody. Who's getting married allegedly this weekend?
America's royal couple.
America's royalty. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce.
They are expected to hear ye. We all gather here for the alleged wedding of Taylor Swift, America's pop princess, and Travis Kelce, NFL football star. They are expected to host their wedding in New York this Friday. That's right, tomorrow. And according to Page 6, it's expected to happen at Madison Square Garden. The rehearsal dinner is expected to be today. And that's according to a source from law enforcement who is briefed on security plans. And for people asking, why New York for them? Well, New York City seems fitting since Taylor Swift mentions the Big Apple in some of her songs, like Cornelia Street, which is an actual street in NYC where she used to live. And of course, Welcome to New York.
I love that song.
In the 1989 album era. She also recorded a large portion of her music at Electric Lady Studios in New York. The couple announced their engagement last August. Of course, it caused a frenzy amongst Swifties and music fans alike and football fans. About 1,000 guests and 500 cars are expected to be at the event. And keep in mind, the New York, New Jersey area is already packed with World Cup tourists because the next match there is Brazil versus Norway on July 5th. That's Sunday. So between Taylor and Travis's wedding, both on Friday and potentially Saturday, and World Cup fans, it really is the perfect recipe for huge traffic.
And then you have those two yahoos who scaled the Empire State Building. Like, what's going on in New York? Also, it's like 100-something degrees.
I still think Taylor said here, cause a distraction, cause a decoy for me, all right? And then,
right.
Yeah. Take some of the heat off.
And try not to fall.
Try not to fall.
Gosh.
There are, I'm deep down the rabbit hole, finding out any little nuggets I can. And allegedly, again, the buzz in the Big Apple is that the wedding and the party are both in New York, but not at the same venue.
Okay.
So a lot of people are speculating online in the comment section that Madison Square Garden will be where she invites a lot of people to watch the nuptials, like the overflow, if you will. So there'll be, and this is, again, what people are speculating online, is that there will be the wedding, and then she'll invite people to come and watch it on the Jumbotron.
I think they're already married.
Yeah, that's also another rumor.
Yeah.
That's another rumor.
Wow, 1,000 people is overflow, huh?
Yeah.
What a
just a tight, intimate 1,000. Did you guys go to camp when you were younger?
I did.
Like
Camp
sleepaway
Tippecanoe.
camp? No.
Day camp?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to camp mindset because in 2008, we were introduced to Camp Rock. It's a Disney, yeah, there you go. A Disney film starring Demi Lovato, Joe Jonas, and this chant. Watch. Camp Rock. You got it?
Nope.
All right, you got it? No.
Oh my God.
Well, how long is this going to go on? Can I just tell you?
Say Camp Rock one more time.
To make this even funnier.
Oh my God. I have a weak pelvic floor. You cannot do that to me.
Our producer Tom can't stop it. Doing it. He can't get enough of it. Oh, I'm going to cry. All right, well, 2 years later, after Camp Rock, we got Camp Rock 2, the final jam, but it wasn't the final. Okay. Now we're getting our first look at Camp Rock 3. Camp Rock 3.
Oh my gosh.
Don't play it.
30 cities sold out tour. The only thing missing? Someone to open for us. We figured we'd find our opening act right here, right now.
So Camp Rock 3.
Oh, it looks a little different. Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah, see, different chant, different.
Yeah.
Whoa.
A little sassier.
The remix. Camp Rock 3 sees the Jonas Brothers return as their characters in the band Connect 3. Now, the band's going on a reunion tour, but they lose their opening act, so they decide to return to Camp Rock.
I like the OG.
To discover the next big thing, Camp Rock 3 is going to premiere on the Disney Channel August 13th. It'll be on Disney Plus the next day, August 14th. Okay, we're going to check in on our poll question of the day, which is all about our animated teams. So what's your favorite animated team? Minions, Shrek, Paw Patrol, or The Incredibles? It looks like Shrek.
Yeah.
Is in the lead.
And isn't there going to be a new Shrek coming out soon?
Coming soon. Okay, Trina in Carson says, my kids love the Minions. I've watched Despicable Me countless times with them. Thanks, Trina. They are fun. Lejeune in Anaheim, I am obsessed with the Minions. I ran to get the Wendy's collab meal just so I could get me a Minion
Yes.
figure. My iPod case is a Minion, and I even got a Minions t-shirt to wear to see the movie this weekend. Can we say banana?
Banana.
And Lucius in Gardena said, need a good laugh. Donkey is it for me. Voiced by the incomparable Eddie Murphy.
Yes, Eddie Murphy. And I think there's a Donkey movie coming out.
There is its own spinoff.
Lucius, you got to go see it.
Yeah, Lucius. Go to foxla.com/vote. Vote and then leave us a comment. There's a section right underneath where you vote to leave us a comment. And remember, Camp Rock.
Camp Rock. So funny.
I gotta see that, though.
Camp Rock.
Your girls will love it.
I know.
Yeah, good job.
Good job, Tamara.
I tried. Good job, you three over there. Hey, good morning, everybody. Unfortunately, not so great out on the roads. Good Daily Traffic, sponsored by law offices of Jacob and Ronnie. Call jacob.com. We do have a multiple vehicle crash. Up to 5 vehicles involved here. Emergency crews are rushing to the scene. Westbound side of the 118 at Havenhurst through the Granada Hills area. Signaler in place for the next 30 minutes and speeds down to 4 miles an hour. Again, 2 lanes blocked off for now. And here's a look at another incident, a semi-involved collision. Westbound side of the 10, right there at the 15 through the Ontario area. They are, or at least those vehicles are trying to make it off to the right shoulder, so that should improve shortly. And a reminder, FIFA World Cup, Spain versus Austria. Game begins at 12 p.m. If you're heading to the game, head out there early. If you're not going to the game, make sure you plan ahead as well. I think gates open 3 hours before noontime. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
So I do hot yoga every day. After the accident, my lower back was so stiff I couldn't move, and I called Jacob. They treated me like a king. I did not have to deal with anything. If you're in an accident, call Jacob.
Call Jacob. Good.
And welcome back. Good Delay weather sponsored by the offices of Larry H. Parker. And a live look right now, we still have the clouds hanging overhead. This is through Malibu. The surfers are out there trying to catch some waves. It's a cool start, but later this afternoon, we're making way 70 degrees for the coast. It's going to be nice. And we're going to keep on with the 70s throughout your 4th of July holiday weekend and even into next week. Temperatures are going to be solid at 77, just slightly below normal before we boost those temperatures to where we should be for this time of year. 81 degrees by Saturday. Great weather to celebrate our nation's 250th birthday. Temperatures will eventually heat up further next week, especially in our valleys in the IE. 82 degrees today. We have more sunshine. Temperatures set to soar about 95 degrees through next week, the middle of next week. Mountain areas at 74 degrees. A little breezy at times, but still awesome weather. High deserts keeping it pretty warm. Temperatures will eventually rise to the 90s under clear conditions, and a lot of sunshine and more heat in store for Palm Springs. Send back over to you, ladies.
Here are those triple digits. All right, thank you. You're going to have to bring out your phone for this one. Take a look at your screen because we want you at home to join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back and joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign.
Fox 11 supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank. And you can do the same. Just scan the QR code on your screen or visit the website you see right there, go.fox/America250LA. We hope that you'll join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
I know that is music to your ears, our next guest. So now more than ever, local food banks are a necessity for many families.
In fact, here to talk about the mission and more, Michael Flood, President and CEO of the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank. Michael, thank you so much for being with us. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
So 1 in 4 people in LA County experience food insecurity. Talk about that.
Well, we have a high cost of living. We all know that, right? Housing prices especially. And over the last really 3 years, just with inflation pressures, food prices, fuel prices, it just puts a lot of pressure on families' budgets, seniors living on fixed incomes. It's a real challenge for many of our neighbors.
Can you talk about how much the demand has gone up?
Yeah, we thought this year, because 2025 we had the wildfires, and then we had that federal government shutdown in the fourth quarter.
Right.
So those are 2 huge events that the food bank and our network of agencies responded to. We thought this year things would kind of come down a little bit. That hasn't been the case. Our distribution is as high this year in 2026 as it was last year. So that's an indication to us that the demand is just staying very steady.
Yeah, the demand is staying steady or even growing in some cases. I think there's also this misconception about who actually needs help, right? And that has changed over time. So address that.
We're seeing a lot of people who've never sought food assistance before, a lot of people who don't qualify for some of the federal programs. Again, mainly because of these high housing costs. So much of someone's income is going to, let's say, rent to keep that roof over their heads. They don't have enough money to meet all their food needs. They're meeting their fixed expenses, and kind of the food budget is kind of whatever's left over in the budget.
Right. So there's a lot of people who are living in between those lines, right?
Exactly.
Who need the assistance.
Yeah, exactly. And I think what we've seen over the last 5+ years is sort of that income level. You know, it would be surprising to people to hear at certain income levels, people are feeling just insecure about food, their housing situation, and just meeting really basic needs.
How does it work? How can people help out, and how can they donate, and how can people take advantage of what services you're offering? I think oftentimes people who haven't needed it in the past are embarrassed to even come to you, right?
Yeah, that is the case. And, you know, in terms of, we appreciate this campaign. We think this will be a big help. The main inputs for the food bank are financial contributions. We're a nonprofit organization. Food donations. We get support from farmers, retailers, manufacturers, really anyone in the food world is donating to us. And then volunteers is a big part of it. So all of that comes in to the LA Regional Food Bank, and we help get those resources out throughout Los Angeles County to food pantries, shelters, boys and girls clubs, senior programs, veterans programs. So that's how it works. For people who need food assistance, you can go to lafoodbank.org, click on Find Food, and do a zip code search to see who is serving in your area, or you can call 211. They're a great resource, not just for food, but for many other resources.
So you have a network of volunteers, financial support as well. Have you seen that change over the last few years?
We have. We saw actually a surge in volunteerism with the wildfires, and many of our partner agencies saw the same thing, which is great. The community saying, you know, I want to help. I may not have, let's say, financial contributions to help. I want to give my time. So, and we have seen that volunteerism stay at a very high level for this year, which we need it because we're dealing with just sort of this, I wouldn't call it record, probably pandemic was probably record,
Right.
but we're right up there, right,
Yeah.
in terms of demand. And in
6
terms
years
of food
later.
Yes, yeah. I mean, you know, you saw a little bit, things come down after the pandemic, right, the height of the pandemic in 2020, 2021, but these last really 2-3 years have been almost at that level.
Is there like a specific item or something that is very much in need?
Well, that's a great question. So our #1 food category is fresh produce. It's really expensive in the store. It's very nutritious.
It is, yeah.
And we're in California, so we have a lot of access to it, which is great. People are asking for protein items. They're very expensive. You know, whether you eat chicken or eggs or even, you know, beans or whatever the case may be, if you don't eat a lot of meat. I mean, protein is a big item that we need. And, you know, the staple food items are really important. So we try to offer a balanced plate, right? Produce, protein items, you know, dairy for those that's important to them, and other items that are nutritious. So they're kind of all of need, but you know, the best way, because we're relying on so much donated food, if you make a financial contribution, we can really stretch that dollar.
Goes a long
way.
It goes a long way.
And for anybody who might be out there watching right now, if they might feel hesitant or maybe they're a little ashamed, what would you like to say to people who are watching us?
You know, these resources are here for when people need them. I'm surprised how many people that we talk to who come in and volunteer or donate and say, you know, a number of years ago, I was struggling.
That's right.
And
everybody
I got
does.
help.
Yeah.
So now it's my turn to help. We hear those stories over and over again.
I love those stories.
Absolutely.
Yeah, those are
Exactly.
great.
Yeah. There's no shame in it at all.
Not at all. We're, you know, we all go through tough times in our lives, and you know, if we need that help, that's, you know, this network is here. It's a lot of volunteers, a lot of caring people who are just there to help.
That's right.
Very good.
Well, thank you, Michael.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Michael.
And again, to help support the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, scan the QR code that you see right there on your screen, or visit that website, go.fox/America250LA. Thank you.
Thank you, and happy 4th.
Happy 4th. Thank you so much.
Be right back. morning and happy Thursday. It's 9 a.m. I'm Roxy Carpadian.
Sandra Enda, thanks for joining us. What a great win last night, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes,
happy
indeed.
today.
We are. Big smiles all the way around, and we continue to cheer for USA. And we're also cheering for weather. It's a cool start, of course, to the morning. We've got a range of 50s and 60s, 59 degrees currently in Pasadena, 68 degrees in Santa Ana, and underneath that cloud cover, there's that possibility of some light drizzle and even some patchy fog. But we'll clear out the clouds and bring in more sunshine today. The onshore flow is with us, and it's helping to clear out the particulates, so really great air quality for the most part for Southern California. And today's high temperatures for our mountain areas, we're looking at 74 degrees with a lot of sunshine. It will be a little gusty at times moving through the high desert areas, but it will be dry. Low deserts, travel early if you're planning on heading to Palm Springs. It'll be a hot afternoon. Temperatures along the coast if you want to cool off. We've got 70s on the way, 77, slightly below normal, and we're going to warm up for our valleys in the IE at 82 degrees. A closer look at the 7-day forecast coming up. Ladies.
Thank you, Samara. The U.S. men's team and fans celebrating a history-making win in the World Cup tournament. Thanks, Samara. Let's go to that. Show you the celebration.
What an incredible free kick. Malik Tillman's kick right there put the U.S. up 2-0 over Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's a lead they would not give up. The game was marked, though, by a controversial call here. U.S. star Folarin Balogun was hit with a red card and ejected in the 64th minute after stepping on a Bosnian player's ankle. Balogun, who scored team goal in the first half, will now have to sit out the next match.
For me, never is a red card. Watching after on TV, and never was the intention to step up of the player. That was a normal action in football that happened because by accident, and it's never intentional. That is why for me, it's never red card.
That's right, a questionable call there, a straight red for him. This is, though, great for the United States in terms of what this means. They are going on, obviously, because of this win. This is the second knockout stage match the U.S. has ever played, so history being made here, and they won that, of course. Up next, though, Belgium in the round of 16, and that game is set for Monday night in Seattle.
World Cup action continues today when Spain takes on Austria at LA Stadium.
Coco is live there with more. Coco.
Hey there, the fan experience just opened up at LA Stadium. So many amazing fans. I'm here with Stacy and Sienna, your sisters. Tell us about the sign here.
So my dad passed away, God-given, but we're here in spirit, and we're definitely here rooting for Spain. He was a big Spain fan, and I'm just excited to be here. Much blessings.
And what does it mean to you? I mean, you're Spain fans, and you're here at the World Cup.
This has been on my bucket list forever. We made it.
Continue with the line. We don't want you to miss it. Oh, it was so great meeting you and talking to you. And, you know, that's what we really love about coming to these fan experiences. Just the fact that you get to meet people who are so diehard about the World Cup. And they're so excited. How excited are you to be here?
Oh, super stoked all the way.
Super excited.
Yeah. Nuevo Mexico. Woo.
So excited. Lots of excitement so far. Lots of people rooting for España too. You can see. Oh, look how excited they are! A big España. Oh, España! How excited are you to be here?
Spanish.
Oh, okay. Estás muy entusiasmada para.
Yes. España.
Mexico too.
As well?
Yeah.
Oh,
3 generations from Spain.
We took PTO for this. Don't let us down, España. Vamos! We love it. We love the energy. So exciting here on both sides. I'm telling you, the second this opened up at 9 o'clock, hundreds upon hundreds of people started flocking here to this fan experience. They're coming before kickoff begins so you can see the line and the crowds and how excited people are to have the shot to be here at LA Stadium for the World Cup. I want to talk to this family too. Okay, what are your thoughts? How excited are you to be here?
We're excited.
So excited. Yeah.
We're so happy to be back.
And rooting for Spain, of course.
Okay, yes, of course.
Awesome. I love it. What about you? I saw you both waving. How excited are you?
We're really excited. Yes. First World Cup game. We're pumped. We're so excited to watch Spain. It's my favorite team besides the U.S. And yes.
Okay, we love that. We'll have a great time. Thank you for talking to us. Like I said, so far, running into mostly fans for rooting for Spain. And so they're really excited for this big moment being here for the World Cup at LA Stadium. I'll send it back to you.
Coco, ask them who their favorite player is, who they're excited to see.
Okay, favorite player, anyone? Who you're excited to see? Favorite player?
Yamal.
Of course, yeah.
Pedri.
And Korea.
Yeah.
Korea.
And Korea.
Absolutely.
There you go. Lots
The
of great
choices are
answers.
endless on Spain's team. That is
They're
for sure.
endless, right?
That's right. Oh my gosh, a sea of red out there. How exciting. All right.
Thanks, Coco. Good stuff.
And if you can't make it to the stadium, though, not a problem.
Oh my gosh, the watch parties happening all over the place. You can experience some of the World Cup energy today. A new fan zone opens up at Hansen Dam Lake. Mario there with all the things you can do.
Yeah, that's right. Opening in less than an hour here. So we are at Hansen Dam Lake, and I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but the Aquatic Center here is home to the largest public swimming pool in the entire country, and you can see it right there. Just behind the pool, there's one of 3 jumbo screens that fans can watch these matches throughout the day here. And we've also been told that this is an area where families can come, lay down a blanket and chairs, set up, and take part in the World Cup activities. So I want to bring in Jason Crutch. He is with the LA World Cup Committee to talk more about this fan zone. This is exciting. In less than an hour, lots of people are going to be coming in. Let's talk about pricing, because this is much more affordable than a ticket at the stadium.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great extension of the stadium. This is giving people in the community opportunities to come together, celebrate the World Cup. Tickets for this location are $25 for general admission. Kids 6 to 12 are $15, and then 5 and under are free.
And you had mentioned that you'd been to some of the other fan zones. Talk about the pouring of support here for so many teams throughout these zones.
The World Cup excitement is at an all-time high, and so every single one of our fan zone, this is one of 10 locations around the community that we're activating throughout the 39 days of the World Cup, has been so high. Just close to capacity crowds every day, tons of excitement, people coming together to celebrate the World Cup.
Yeah, it's been nice to see some of the vendors getting in here, setting up their stuff, a lot of the food trucks driving in, so a lot of smiles out here, a lot of energy. Thank you for talking to us. Let's show you the breakdown here and the schedule as we wait for the first match. Of course, we're talking about Spain versus Austria. That happening at noon at LA Stadium, but that is one of the matches here at this watch party, this fan zone. You also have Portugal versus Croatia at 4 p.m. and Switzerland versus Algeria at 8 o'clock. This is the first of 4 days. Fans can come here, watch matches with massive LED screens, live DJs, a beer garden, and a kids zone. So again, gates open here at 10 o'clock this morning, and it is a ticketed event. Children under 5 are free, and we're going to be talking to some of those fans here in just a bit. For now, live, we'll send it back to you.
Exciting day ahead, that's for sure, Mario. Thank you. And as Mario was mentioning, here's a look at today's lineup. Our coverage starts at noon. Spain versus Austria, of course. It's a big, big match, followed by Croatia and Portugal at 4 o'clock. That's also going to be a good one. And then 8 o'clock tonight, you can watch Switzerland take on Algeria on FS1.
We do have some developing news in Koreatown, where one area remains under a boil water advisory after the discovery of E. coli.
Gigi has some very important safety information for all of us. Gigi.
That's right. Good morning. We're on the corner of Normandy and 6th, where the Department of Water and Power has set up a water distribution site and also a command post. We've seen dozens and dozens of employees working in this area, although there's been no update on that boil water alert. And take a look, because what we're talking about is disturbing. It's E. coli bacteria, normally found in the intestines of humans and animals. Its presence in drinking water means fecal contamination has entered the system here through damaged pipes, backflow, surface runoff, or possibly even a failure in water treatment. And that's what's been detected in Koreatown, a small area, but a lot of folks live here. And they've been forced now to boil their water, while businesses have been forced to shut their doors until further notice. Testing showed the positive E. coli results on Tuesday, with the DWP issuing that boil water alert immediately, and they also began distributing bottled water to residents, warning them that tap water should not be used for anything without being boiled first. E. coli contaminated water can cause some serious illness like diarrhea, cramps, nausea, headaches, and can pose great risks for babies, children, the elderly, and people with compromised immune systems. People who live in the affected neighborhood, well, understandably, they're worried.
Hopefully I don't get any issues, and I will be boiling my water, but if I do end up getting symptoms, I am going to the doctor's office. I actually work for a healthcare organization, so I'm lucky I'll be in a place that I can get help. But
so you know how serious this is, then?
Yeah, people die from this. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Yeah, so I'll leave it at
Now, this is the affected area. It's between Mariposa and Ardmore, West 5th Street to West 6th Street. And take a look at this, because this morning we've seen at least one food business with a notice of closure taped to their front door from the Los Angeles County Public Health Department still operating. People going in and out, coming out with food products, hot coffee, hot tea, iced coffee, you name it. Why they're operating is unclear. We've reached out to the Department of Public Health and DWP to see if they have some possible workaround or a special permit, but they haven't gotten back to us. Bringing it back here to 6th and Normandy, this strip mall, this is a restaurant that is also closed. You can see the notice of closure that's been taped to all the restaurants and people selling food. They cannot operate. There are padlocks on the door, and all over is the unsafe water alert. This is the map we just show you, the affected area, and the boil water notice. Until when will this go on? Again, we've reached out to the DWP and the Public Health Department, but have not received a response yet. In Koreatown, Gigi Graciette.
Gigi, quick question. Will the health department go then and check on that restaurant that's still operating under these orders?
You would think that they would, but again, they haven't gotten back to us. We reached out to them about 2 hours ago. There is a notice of closure. Now, we're not calling out the business by name because, again, maybe there's some special permit that we're unaware of. There's some work around this, but they are selling food products, and they're also selling iced coffee, and iced is the key word there. You're not supposed to use any ice if the water has not been boiled. Maybe they're using bottled water. We don't know. They did not want to speak to the media. So we're hoping that they'll get back to us and explain that to us, because what we've seen are folks who don't live in this area, the affected area. They are the people that are stopping on their way to work or school or their business. They're stopping for coffee and some breakfast, and they don't know about the boiled water alert and the fecal contamination in the water here.
All right, hopefully we'll get some answers. Gigi, thank you. Okay, July 4th coming up, so Samara, people getting away already. How's the traffic looking out there?
So far so good, but later this afternoon, of course, we're going to be tracking the traffic. Good Daily Traffic brought to you by DTLA Law Group, accident injury attorneys, and we wanted to help you out on your drive through the downtown LA area where things are on the lighter side. About 24 minutes, not too bad, heading towards Santa Monica, just a little over half an hour northbound 110 from the 405, and we're still dealing with the cloudy conditions, patches of fog still possible out there. And a reminder reminder, FIFA World Cup, Spain versus Austria. Game time at 12 p.m. this afternoon. Get out there early, beat the crowd. Gates open typically around 3 hours before game time. And take Metro to help you out on your ride. And we're going to help you out on your ride through the 101, both directions here at Pilgrimage Bridge through the Hollywood Hills. Continues to roll along. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DT LA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
Extend.
Breaking news right now, former state parks official is accused of secretly filming lifeguards in the nude. And this morning, some of his alleged victims are set to come forward. A news conference happening now at the LA Law Office of Attorney Gloria Allred. Let's listen in.
Our complaint alleges that, quote, under the California Fair Employment and Housing Act, called FEHA, employers have an affirmative and a mandatory duty to take all reasonable steps necessary to prevent and promptly correct harassment and discrimination, thereby ensuring a workplace free of sexual harassment, end quote. Our lawsuit also alleges, quote, plaintiffs are informed and believe that Pearsall engaged in some related form of surreptitious recording in department facilities at Huntington State Beach, and that had the department acted reasonably, the recording at Bolsa State Beach, Chica, would have stopped or have been prevented by discovery and or an investigation of surreptitious recording at Huntington State Beach, end quote. The lawsuit further alleges that, quote, perhaps as far back as 2019 and on information and belief no later than approximately August of 2024, defendant Pearsall placed one or more concealed camera devices in the men's employee locking room, changing room area at Bolsa Chica. The plaintiffs are informed and believe, and based upon such information and belief, allege that Pearsall effectuated concealed recording via a device that appeared to be a USB memory stick, but contained a built-in camera that was hidden, and that the device captured audio and video recordings of male employees in states of undress and or engaged in bodily functions without the knowledge or consent of those employees. Quote, defendant Pearsall placed the concealed recording devices in the men's employee locker room, changing room at Bolsa Chica because he sought to record males who were undressed for purposes of his own sexual gratification. Plaintiffs are informed and believe and base thereon allege that Pearsall transmitted photographs of nude and partially nude male employees captured by the device to at least two other individuals for the sexual gratification of those other individuals, end quote. Some of our clients, we allege in the lawsuit, quote, were not informed by Bolsa Chica or law enforcement officials the surreptitious recordings had been made in the men's employee locker room changing room at Bolsa Chica until on or about June 24th, 2026, end quote. We are seeking damages according to proof at trial. We believe that the California Department of Parks and Recreation had a duty to protect our clients from this extreme and outrageous secret filming of their genitals and other private body parts. Failure to comply with their legal responsibilities towards their employees has resulted in the harm that our clients are experiencing today. Men do not have to suffer in silence from the sexual harassment that is inflicted on them in the workplace by their employers or agents of their employers. We're very proud that they came forward today, and we expect that others will also be joining our lawsuit to fight back along with our current clients. In fact, we now have a fourth client as well who's not present today. We look forward to fighting for justice for these courageous employees, and we believe that their courage in coming forward to assert and to vindicate their rights to be free of sexual harassment will inspire others to also come forward to assert their rights. So we are all looking forward to our day in court. And now I'd like to present Matthew. I'll change seats with you, Matthew, so thank you. Let's see. Okay.
My name is Matthew Dawson. I lifeguarded with California State Parks at Bolsa Chica for a number of years, and now I'm a park aide. I started working with Kevin Pearsall in 2014 when I was a lifeguard. Our management sat us down for a meeting at work. They told us what Kevin did. It was like getting punched in the stomach. There were no words. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't process what was happening. When I was naked, changing into uniform in the locker room, I remember Kevin directing me to the back area. I never thought anything of it. It just seemed eccentric. And now I feel he was setting me up to undress on camera. I could feel my skin crawling. Later, I walked by the locker room and it suddenly seemed so tainted. Like, I didn't want to step foot in there, not even for a second. My next thought to myself was, this is so wrong. After that, I didn't know how to move forward. After much thought, I decided I had to stand up and fight for my right, for my privacy, and for others. That's why I'm here today.
Okay. One second. That's the change. Yeah.
Thank you. My name is Richard Corey. I've been employed with California State Parks as a senior park aid manager for over 5 years. And at that time, I have witnessed lifeguards, park aides, officers, maintenance crews, biologists, scientists, volunteers do incredible work. Good work. Life-saving work. What happened with Kevin Pearsall is the ultimate betrayal of trust. He not only was in one of the highest positions of California State Parks, but he was a sworn post-certified peace officer, a position of trust. And, you know, he's sworn not only to protect the public, but also us, his employees. He failed us. And with that failure, it hurts. It hurts a lot. A lot. I want to make something really clear. The employees I work beside are strong. They're good people, really, really good people. And they will overcome this in time. But we all deserve administrative leaders that put them and the public first. And that didn't happen. The saddest part about all of this, you guys, is it didn't need to happen. There were warning signs. And I still believe in a world, a culture that, you know, where facts and truth matter. And the truth about Kevin Pearsall and this administrative failures, it's going to come to light. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're listening into a press conference regarding a lawsuit being filed against a former state parks official accused of secretly filming lifeguards in the nude. And you heard from 2 victims there. This was taking place at Bolsa Chica State Beach. So more on that when we come back. For now, we'll take a quick break.
Good.
And welcome back. Good Delay weather sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. We've got a live look at Santa Monica, and you can see the camera bouncing around a little bit. It's a little breezy on the coast, courtesy of the onshore flow, but that's Mother Nature's natural air conditioning, having that onshore flow, keeping our temperatures on the tame side. So outside of the morning cloud cover, we are expecting to have a little more sunshine later today, and that sea breeze will continue to weaken. So as we push into the 4th of July holiday weekend, temperatures are going to get a nice little boost. It'll be right around normal as this trough again levels out. We remain dry for much of the west coast, but we've got close eyes on the east coast, the eastern seaboard, northeast, New England, much of the Midwest, hot and humid conditions as this area of high pressure continues to dominate. It's again locking in all that heat and humidity. Temperatures set to soar, feel like temperatures in the triple digits. Back here at home, very comfortable for our coast, and we're keeping those numbers pretty steady into your 4th of July weekend. 70s on the way and moving up a little warmer, more sunshine through next week as well. 82 degrees, and we are dry. We're boosting those temperatures about 88 degrees for areas like Woodland Hills out towards San Bernardino. Mountain areas about 74 degrees, and looking good up the high country. Gusty at times for the high deserts at 80s before transitioning to the 90s, and triple-digit heat for Palm Springs. Travel early and beat the traffic. Send back over to you, ladies.
All right, Samana, thank you. The U.S. men's national team and fans are celebrating a history-making win in the World Cup tournament.
Let's go to Ashley Dvorkin from Santa Clara. That's where she is. Big smiles this morning.
Big smiles this morning. That's right. Good morning, Roxy and Sandra. So it is a celebration. What a match. A historic win. Winning a knockout match for the first time in 24 years. Obviously a lot to talk about. Controversial red card that was given. And the fans singing and cheering the team along as they go into the next round. The sounds of victory echoing through the Bay Area. Wednesday night, the U.S. defeated Bosnia 2-0, and it appears the U.S. men are showing no sign.
So proud about the player.
This is what it takes to be a really strong team, and we were able to do it and yeah, pull out the result.
Some USA fans were critical about the way the game was called, with Flo Balogun receiving a red card, forcing the U.S. men's team to finish out the game with one less guy on the pitch. And now he can't play in the round of 16.
I definitely thought the referee had an agenda, but we pulled through it anyway.
Other USA fans are considering the victory a gift, with America soon to celebrate its 250th birthday.
250 years, and great celebration for a birthday already.
Wednesday night's win means the U.S. men's team is advancing to the round of 16, where they'll face Belgium in Seattle on Monday. So, yes, probably thinking up a different strategy plan with this new lineup that they know of as they go into Monday's match in Seattle, and we will be there. Araxia, Sandra.
What was the crowd like there? It must have been electric.
Oh, absolutely. From the moment that we walked in, you could feel it. And watching from the national anthem to the flyover, and everybody just so loud and cheering the team on the entire time. It was so incredible just to be there. And some of the decisions that they were not as happy about, or the booing as well. But it's such a collective, like, support of the team, and you just appreciate that so much when you're there, Sandra.
Was it just me? I was at a watch party watching the game, obviously, and when that red card was issued, was it kind of quiet in the stadium? Was everyone just stunned? Because it seemed like that from watching it. We were all stunned.
I saw that. I think that was such a shock and a surprise. That's all that I keep hearing, because I don't think that anyone expected that to be a red card decision. And as we heard from the coach and the players afterwards, everyone was surprised, although Pochettino did say that he commended the way that it was handled as well in the moment by Balogun.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Probably didn't hit him what happened, because it was so crazy. Anyway, it's okay. We're going to move on.
Yeah.
We're going to try to.
100% class. That's
yeah.
what he is.
Yeah.
All right, Ashley.
Thanks, Ashley.
Thank you.
We'll move on. Yes.
We'll try to at least. You can watch all the games here on Fox 11 today. Coverage starts at noon.
Spain versus Austria, followed by Croatia and Portugal at 4, and then at 8 o'clock. Over on FS1, you can watch Switzerland face off against Algeria.
All right, happening today, free health clinics open for people in the Boyle Heights area after a massive warehouse fire, and they offer no-cost respiratory screenings there, eye and skin checks, and more. The fire is now contained, but lingering smoke and odors from rotting food inside the building continue to impact air quality. LA Mayor Karen Bass is urging anyone impacted to visit the clinics.
They report, respiratory symptoms. They report headaches. They report other problems. To have a mobile clinic that is going to go directly to them is exactly what is needed at this point in time.
The Boyle Heights area has 3 mobile clinics, one at Ruben Salazar Park on Whittier Boulevard. That'll be open today and Friday. Barrio Action Family Center on Huntington Drive will also provide services. The hours at these locations are 9 o'clock in the morning till 4 in the afternoon. Another clinic is at the Lou Costello Junior Recreation Center on Olympic Boulevard as well. Clinic hours there from 9 o'clock till 2.
Federal officials say close to a dozen people, including the manager of a motel, have been arrested in a trafficking sting in South LA.
Brooke joining us now with more on these disturbing details.
No, truly, you think about 11 people arrested, the traffickers, and then immediately, right, I think our thoughts go to the women they were abusing, the women they were using, the women they were stealing from, and so we wanted this morning to try and shine a light on what these women, and often, sadly, girls, experience on this very specific section of Figueroa. It's about a 50-block stretch of the street. It is one of the most infamous, notorious sex trafficking zones in the country. We hear about what happens to women locally, but there are often women, and again, girls, brought in to work this piece of street from all over the United States, Oregon, from the South. They're forced to make quotas and then give all of that money to their trafficker. Now, we've heard stories of people taking advantage of children who have aged out of the foster care system, women who've been introduced to this life by people they thought were friends on Instagram, and even runaways from troubled homes. Tracy Spears is the executive director of After Hours Ministry. Her organization was actually founded by 2 former sex workers. They do outreach work right on Figueroa, hoping to connect with these women, give them resources, the different help they need. And she says she wants people to remember, when you see these women, and again, girls, they are victims.
These women are forced out there as victims. They're not choosing this life and wanting to be sex workers. Sometimes they don't even realize they're victims until they get out of the life and they come into recovery. But if we help a woman off the streets, then the traffickers know where the money is, and they're just going to put another woman right back onto the streets. So we really do need to go after the traffickers and the sex buyers.
The feds say they arrested 10 people in a major human trafficking takedown. We brought the operation to you live on Good Day LA Wednesday morning. Many of those arrested could face life in prison, and it is possible we could see the suspects appear in federal court soon. Again, just my thoughts immediately go out to what these women, and again, girls, we're talking. Tracy told me that she's had conversations with kids as young as 12 years old.
So
the U.S.
sad.
attorney said 14. I read a New York Times article that was talking about a little girl who was out there at 11 years old, and as I was talking to you earlier this morning, we often hear stories of parents who are just trying to walk their kids to school, and they have to see this, and I'm just immediately thinking about being 11 years old, and you see that family walking their kids, loving on their kids, going to school, and how sad that must be. You know what I mean? There's always another side, and I just think we all need to just lead with our humanity.
And be aware of the circumstances.
Be aware of these circumstances and what's happening. And it's just interesting that it just seems like there's so much happening. It's so often that police can't keep up with it. It's horrifying.
Yeah, it's beyond disturbing, that is for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Brooke. Thank you, Brooke.
Thank you.
The Archdiocese of Los Angeles says Catholic schools throughout LA County will hold emergency collections during the month of July to help victims of the Venezuela earthquakes. A church spokesperson says, we ask the faithful throughout the Archdiocese to lift them up and in prayer, and to give generously so that families that have lost so much can find comfort and hope and the support they need to rebuild their lives. Funds collected by parishes and schools will go to Catholic Relief Services, the International international humanitarian agency of the Catholic Church in the United States.
Meanwhile, in Venezuela this morning, a miracle in the middle of a mass destruction. Chilean Fire Department rescuers pull a man from under a rubble of a 9-story building. The operation that lasted for days. The 43-year-old was actually reportedly in okay condition. He was in good condition when he was taken to the hospital. The collapse of the building came after 2 back-to-back earthquakes. June 24th, that registered magnitude of 7.2 and 7.5. And the death toll stands at more than 2,200 with another 11,000 injured. Again, likely that number will go up. For many, this weekend is all about celebrating the 4th of July, but for others, it's about something else.
That's right. The Anime Expo is the largest celebration of Japanese pop culture in the country, and it kicks off today at the LA Convention Center. Here to talk about it all is Tim Liu, Crunchyroll host and producer. Good morning.
Oh my gosh, it's so busy.
Happy to be here.
Look at that, the hustle and the bustle.
Yeah, so tell us all about this expo.
Fans are excited.
And what people can expect.
Yes, so Crunchyroll is here at Anime Expo. As you said, it is the biggest anime convention, one of the biggest in North America. And yeah, fans are here. We're excited. Crunchyroll just loves serving our lovely anime to all of our lovely fans. And yeah, we are excited. I hope you guys are excited too.
We're excited too. I can see the fans excited behind you. You're excited. It's contagious. What can they expect though when they go there and people come out for this? What are they going to be experiencing and seeing?
Yeah, they're going to be experiencing basically anime in real life. So yeah, anime fans have grown across the world now, and Crunchyroll is here, and we have this amazing event area, and we have, you know, activation booths, we have swag, we have, you know, cool visuals and displays, and we have a big old screen showing anime. So yeah, fans can come here and just have a good time and experience truly anime in real life, just beyond the screen.
I feel like as time has gone on, it's gotten busier and more popular, and the following has grown, right? How many people are you expecting?
We are expecting a lot. I'm bad with numbers, so I'm just going to say we are expecting a lot of people because, yeah, as I said, anime fans have exponentially grown, you know, from just, 5 years ago, to now. There's so much more fans and more, just growth. And, yeah, I'm happy to see,
Crunchyroll definitely has the pulse on anime, obviously, all things anime. What's the most popular anime right now? Or top 3?
Ooh, top 3. Oh, you're putting me on the spot. This is a hard one. Yeah, we have some amazing titles right now. So some of the stuff that we just have like right now seasonally is Witch at Atelier. Fantastic. It's, got a, witch girl who wants to, grow up and learn how to, save her family from danger. We have Demons of the Shadow Realm, which is an action series with some ghosts, with some demons, like, a little bit of edge. And yeah, there's a lot of anime. For people who don't know, there's a lot of anime for everybody. It's not, just a genre, but it's a medium. So if you like sports, if you like romance, drama, there's also cooking anime if you guys like cooking. So,
interesting. Something for everyone. That's why there's so many people there, clearly.
Well, thank you so much. Exciting stuff. Go and enjoy and go check that out. Happening today through Sunday. And you told me a fact about... You told me a fact about anime, right? It can only be called anime if
it's Japanese,
and then everything else is what? It's called what?
Oh no, it could be manga, I believe, if it's Japanese, which is like cartoonish.
Okay, but it has to be truly Japanese to be anime.
I believe so.
Okay, but sorry, just put you on the spot.
Please. I'm not the.
We'll be right back.
This is the story of a
For millions of girls and women around the world, something as basic as a menstrual product can become a barrier to education, work, and dignity. One local teacher and her students decided to do something about it. The movement started in 2013 after Melissa Burton and several of her high school students attended a United Nations conference on women's rights.
We were part of an organization called Girls Learn International, which seeks to make sure that girls are educated to the same degree as boys around the world.
There, they learned a statistic that changed everything.
We learned a startling fact that 1 in 5 students around the world, including here in the United States, misses school because she doesn't have access to menstrual products, menstrual health education, everything.
The students decided to act. What began as a school club effort eventually became the PAD Project, a nonprofit focused on ending what is known as period poverty, the lack of access to menstrual products, sanitation facilities, and education.
These were high school students between 10th and 12th grade who saw an inequity in the world of human rights and wanted to make a difference.
The group partnered with advocates in India and helped fund low-cost pad-making machines. To raise awareness, they created a documentary called Period, End of Sentence. And what happened next surprised everyone.
A period should end a sentence, not a girl's education.
The film won the Oscar for Best Documentary Short in 2019 and launched a worldwide conversation. Earlier this year, India's Supreme Court recognized access to menstrual hygiene as a fundamental right. Today, the PAD Project's reach spans all 50 states and countries around the world.
It's not all pad-making machines. We do what's called washable pads, and those are reusable pads that you can sew and wash. Disposable pads.
The organization says it has distributed more than 5 million products globally, including 1 million here in Los Angeles.
Sadly, period poverty is all too alive and well here in Los Angeles, where we're sitting right now.
Studies show 1 in 4 teens has missed school because they lacked period products, while 1 in 3 adults struggles to afford them.
18 states still tax menstrual products as luxury items when those same states that tax those don't tax products like Viagra, golf club memberships in some cases.
For Melissa, the greatest source of optimism continues to be the students who started this movement.
They are not accepting that periods are something to hide or be ashamed about. They are very loud and proud about their right to be a woman in this world.
More than a decade after a classroom lesson became a global cause, she says the mission remains simple, making sure a biological reality never stands in the way of a girl's future. And following the wildfires, the PAD Project actually helped provide hundreds of thousands of menstrual products to many displaced families. And more than 500,000 products were actually distributed just last year alone. Wow. So think about that. So for more information on volunteering, donating, or you can even become an ambassador, head to the PAD Project's website. They're a small group, but they're making a very big difference all around the world.
And the way it started, right, with students, that makes an impact. And it just makes us so angry, right, as women. We have to pay for these products, plus, never mind the undergarments and all the things, just being a woman.
I know.
And the fact that these young kids, these young girls who are coming into their own are acknowledging that and realizing that there has to be equity.
And I think there's still a bit of uncomfortability, I think, in society to talk about periods, like women in general or young girls, like feel ashamed or you hide it or you know, if you call, for example, if you don't go to school or call in sick because you don't feel well. Like how many people actually say why, right?
Right.
You're still kind of hide that part of your life, which is biologically part of your life.
Right.
So great job, great work.
Great information. Thank you, Roxia, for that. And good morning, Sandra, and to our viewers. We've got temperatures yesterday, very nice, 75 degrees. We're going to continue to add on a little more heat each and every day as we make our approach into your 4th of July holiday. And we are dry, no rain in the forecast all the way through at least the early part of next week. If anything, temperatures are expected to rise. And we've got your forecast highs for folks that are in town visiting for the FIFA World Cup at the Los Angeles Stadium later today, right around noon. We're anticipating temperatures to be right around 70, so very pleasant temperatures. And sticking around for your 4th of July holiday here in SoCal, looking good as well. Air quality, definitely on the good side, all the way out towards Ventura County, interior LA, out towards the coast, and areas out towards the Inland Empire communities. Just a little hint of some moderate air quality for isolated areas. The West Coast dealing with this nice trough, helping to bring our temperatures, taming them, lower than normal, 65 degrees for Seattle. It was a beautiful day yesterday for the Bay Area. Go USA. Temperatures today for LA, 77 degrees. Meanwhile, we have this dome of high pressure that continues to sizzle and bring in a lot of humidity out towards the northeast to New England, the Midwest. Today, Washington, 100 degrees. And then you add the humidity, so the feel-like temperature potentially could be hotter than that. We're looking at extreme heat warnings in place there. And back here home, 4th of July fireworks forecast. We have you covered. Anticipate mainly clear conditions, maybe a few high-level tropical clouds may stream in, light winds, and temperatures 67 degrees, so comfortable in the evening and nighttime hours for the 4th of July. Coastal communities 70 degrees today, and we're going to keep the 70s rolling on. Temperatures get a little bit of a spike going into this weekend, as I mentioned, so 70s today for inland spots, moving to about a beautiful 81 degrees. And if we do meet that high of 81 for downtown, that is exactly where we should be for this time of year. And numbers 82 degrees for valleys and heating up. Beautiful weekend before warming up to 95 next week. Ladies.
I just want to thank you. An update now on a pair of daredevils we showed you yesterday who scaled to the top of the Empire State Building. Their message going viral on social media, as well as their marriage proposal. Fox News' Alex McAdams has more details.
In this scene that captivated New York City on Wednesday, a pair of climbers scaled the antenna of one of the city's most recognizable landmarks. No visible tethers or equipment to help. They unfurled this massive banner at the top about the power of love. Then they took in the view of the 5 boroughs from 1,400 feet in the sky.
They climbed all the way to the top. It's crazy. Actually, then look up and you can see them like they were waving down to us.
But they weren't done there. After climbing back down to a lower ledge, one climber dropped to his knee and popped the question. And it looks like she said yes.
It's crazy. It's like being in the movies.
Can you stay where you are?
This body cam footage shows the moment NYPD emergency service officers caught up with the climbers. It's still unclear how they got into the restricted area in the first place.
It's really intense security. You go through metal detectors, all sorts of things.
Police identified the two as 32-year-old Ivan Kuznetsov and 33-year-old Angela Nicolau. It was not their first daredevil climb. They've previously been featured in a Netflix documentary about their sky-high stunts around the world. So if you're thinking about a wedding proposal here in New York City, the Empire State Building reminding people at home, please do not climb. They have a wedding proposal package. Reporting in New York City, I'm Alexis McAdams, Fox News.
I could barely watch those videos. I get so
sick.
Scared. I know.
I mean,
they're professionals, clearly.
I guess, but I also just feel like it's really irresponsible.
Oh, absolutely.
And then you're going to have
putting
people
lives at risk
who are going to try to imitate this and, you know, it's
never
not
mind
going to
the
end
first
well.
responders. And imagine if they were resisting arrest up there and the first responders are trying to get them to actually come down with them. And that would have been a struggle. That would really be bad.
I just don't understand how they got up there. More to come, I'm sure. All right, we'll be right back. morning. Welcome to 10 a.m.
All right, we're going to go upstairs to Stu and Skyfox and a protest in Boyle Heights.
So residents, as you can see there, have gathered. They're demanding the closure of Lineage. That is the company where a massive fire happened weeks ago, leading to a number of environmental and health concerns. So Stu, up there in Skyfox, tell us what you're seeing and what's going on.
Well, you can see that crowd down there, and the crowd might not look that big, but believe me, the community support behind each one of these people that are down there is apparently huge. We did see them out here at the corner of Olympic and La Porta just moments ago. They had a little bit of a press conference, and then they just walked the street with their banners and signs over to the Lineage area. Now, these are groups that are local to this area, both Boyle Heights and East LA, and they're saying basically Lineage not welcome to come back into their community after that disaster, but they're also asking for an environmental study of the two neighborhoods, Boyle Heights and East LA. They also, if you don't remember, they had that oil leak up in the East LA area just recently. Actually, they were still cleaning that up when the Boyle Heights fire started. Right now, though, there's just basically a peaceful protest down there. They are basically making their voices heard, and their message basically is, we don't want the Lineage to come back, and we also want some more environmental studies to see exactly how damaging these two environmental disasters have been to our neighborhoods. I'm Stu up in Skybox. Sending it back to y'all in the studio.
And there we see people obviously still with their masks on, which sends the message that obviously the air quality isn't great. They probably still smell what they were smelling with the spoilage of all that food, right? In addition to just the chemicals. And it seems like they're chanting, which we can't hear exactly what they're saying, but they're definitely fired up.
Yeah.
All right, Steve.
I can attest to that smell. Honestly, when we got out here, Jeff, the pilot, actually pointed it out. I actually slid open the window. Even at our altitude, you definitely have a smell of the spoiled food. It is definitely permeating in the air. So again, can't imagine what it smells like there on the ground. And of course, these are community groups that they have something to say, and it is a viable request. But they need to they need their answers. They want to feel safe.
All right, Stu, thank you so much. We'll stay on top of that for sure. Now, to quote Miley Cyrus, it's a party in the USA, right? Team USA advanced last night to the team round of 16 after a dramatic game against Bosnia and Herzegovina.
What you saw last night was a team playing full of heart, and that has been the difference in these matches we've seen in the knockout rounds. Facing a big and physical Bosnia team, the Stars and Stripes came out quickly on the attack. Star forward Christian Pulisic making those key runs with all the other players attacking the box. Finally, a goal before the half by forward Folarin Balogun, who put the brakes on two defenders and knocked in that first goal there. In the second half, Malik Tillman hit a perfect free kick after changing his torn up cleat. So yeah, right before that free kick, his shoe was cut open after being stepped on and his foot was bleeding through his sock, but he changed his boot and then hit that kick, which soared past the Bosnian wall. And then the U.S. won it 2-0, even a man down. So on to the next round. The U.S. will face Belgium on July 6th in Seattle.
One of our best players received a red card, though, and he can't play in the next match. And, of course, we're still trying to make sense of something that doesn't really make sense.
That's right. We're still trying to process it all, right? No matter how you look at it, it's controversial. And here was the call last night. This happened in the second half when he was fighting for a ball and was cleated by a defender, or cleated the defender, actually, in the ankle. Take a look.
The number 20 United States committee serious foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a red card.
The final decision is red card.
Wow.
Yeah, stunned all around, the players just standing there, the fans, obviously commentators as well. A straight red card means Balogun could not play, and he was pulled out. 64th minute, the team had to play a man down, only 10 players on the pitch. He will face a game suspension. That means he cannot play against Belgium in the next knockout round of 16. From his teammates to the team manager, everyone is crying foul over this call, saying it was unintentional, not a flagrant act of violence. As for the star striker, he is sad and disappointed, to say the least. FIFA rules do not allow for the team to appeal this red card ruling. And under the rules, he can't even go into the dressing room, the tunnel, take the pitch for warm-up during his suspension. He has to watch that game in the stands.
Disappointing. Really disappointing.
But I do believe we can still win because, as I've been saying, no individual is stronger than the sum of all parts. And the team is really playing together, and that is what's making them successful.
That's an important ingredient. Teamwork, right? All right, so World Cup action continues today. Spain takes on Austria at LA Stadium.
And Coco is live there with fans. A sea of red out there, Coco.
Hey there, it is a party here at LA Stadium. People are so excited. They're packing the fan experience here. You heard that?
Vamos España, hoy ganamos, joder, va, arriba todos.
Yeah, arriba todos, he said. He's excited for Spain. We've run into a lot of people who are rooting for Spain, but I found my fans from Austria. This is Klaus. He's from Austria, lives here now, and just, you know, your thoughts on you being here and Austria being in the World Cup.
Yes, I love it. We're the country of music, we're the country of mountains, and today will be the country that eliminates Spain. So go Austria. So we're a small country, but we're big and powerful today.
Big and powerful, and you were telling me this means a lot to you and also Austria as well to make it this far to the knockout stage.
Yes, we haven't been in the World Cup in over 30 years, so it's a unique experience. We can't take it for granted, so when we are in a World Cup, we make the best of it and we follow. I've been to every game, every Austria game. I love it. I also love the USA, of course. You know, I'm an immigrant, so we got two countries to root for. They won yesterday, and hopefully Austria wins today.
I love that. Thank you so much, Klaus, for talking to us. Continue to have a great time with the group you brought here, all dancing. That's what we love to see here. Oh, we got to talk to you. Hey! How happy are you to be here?
I'm very happy to be here. Oh, my God. God bless me with that one.
Yes, thank you. Nice to run into you. You can see, oh, wait, you guys are here too. Okay. Yeah. All right. What are you hoping for at the game today?
I want a goal from the Minion Mom. What do
you don't look like you agree with that. Do you agree with that?
I personally, I choose Rafinha over Lamine all day. I'm a Rafinha Glazer, and I just want to see Pedri play. That's my goal.
What about you?
I want all my Barca players to score Visca Barca!
Lots of excitement. People are dancing, having a good time here with the DJ. The music has been constant. As we go closer, you can see there's really like a circle that's formed to really cheer on everyone ahead of kickoff, because this is the place to be. If you've got a ticket too, you can see that. People getting thrown into the air. Lots of people are rooting for Mexico. We actually ran into some fans who are fans of Mexico, and they're saying they want an upset. So they're saying they want Austria to win. So we'll see. Lots of people out here supporting Spain as well, as you can see. So people just having a really great time, making new friends, building community. Lots of excitement. World Cup fever is what we've been calling it, and for really good reason. Oh, somebody else goes up into the air. Okay.
Oh my goodness, Coco.
Oh my gosh.
I can tell everyone's just drinking water.
Of course.
10 o'clock in the morning. I know it. It's just
hydrating.
Yeah.
Let's get them to throw you in the air.
Go, 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 go. Oh my goodness. Be careful.
Coco, go in there. Go in there, Coco.
No, there were a couple of people. Oh, yeah.
World Cup! People, World Cup! We're here, baby!
Oh, fun. A big party all 39 days. That's for sure, right? During the World Cup.
Good stuff. Thank you so much. Okay, so some other news here. We are following some developing news in Koreatown. A small pocket of the area does remain under a boil water advisory after E. coli was found in the water.
Gigi Graciet has some very important safety information for the people in the area. Gigi.
That's right. We're on the corner of 6th and Normandy. Across the street, the DWP has a water distribution station and command post. But here in this little mini mall called the Key Center, there are at least 5 restaurants that have a notice of closure. And it's not that they violated anything, but there's simply no water. So they've been ordered by the county public health department to shut down. We're going to hear from this business owner later on, but you can see here the unsafe water alerts. This is the actual area that's affected. Now, this is very apartment building dense. We're talking about between South Ardmore and Mariposa from 5th to 6th. We're right here on Normandy, smack dab in the middle. All of these, though, are apartments with businesses on this corner. And, of course, the boil water notice, which is still in effect today. Now, take a look. All of this because of E. coli bacteria. Now, obviously, it's normally found where it should be in intestines, humans and animals. But if it's in the water, it obviously also means that fecal contamination has entered the system. We're talking about damaged pipes, possibly backflow, surface runoff, or maybe even a failure in water treatment. DWP saying they're going to have more information on what's happening later on, but the water in this area has tested positive for E. coli, forcing people to boil their water and businesses to shut their doors until further noticing. Bottled water has been distributed to residents, and DWP is warning them not to use tap water for anything without the water being boiled first. Now, E. coli contamination obviously can cause some serious illness, and it is certainly an inconvenience to a lot of people, but for business owners, we're talking about their livelihood.
나는 모르지만 그래도 뭐 어제 우리가 예약 손님이 있었어.
Speaking in Korean, restaurant owner Kathy Beek told us that yesterday she lost over $1,500 when her restaurant was forced to close. And today she was here spending the morning canceling catering orders. So certainly an economic loss. But take a look at this, because at least one business that we have spotted is still in business today, even with a notice of closure taped to their front door. We have watched dozens and dozens of people walking out with hot coffee, hot tea, iced coffee, food, you name it, it is still being sold today. We reached out to the public health department just for a comment. I don't know. Do they have a special dispensation? Are they boiling water in the back? Are they allowed to do this? There's a notice of closure taped to their front door, and they're still in business. And most of the folks that are stopping, we've spoken to them off camera, they don't even live in this area. They had no idea there was a boiled water alert. They didn't see the notice of closure on the front door, and they either ate here or carried their food and their coffee to go. They don't live in the area. You know, on your way to work, you stop, grab some coffee and breakfast. So certainly a concern. The city of Los Angeles has a representative here from their economic development department. She's going around talking to the business owners to see how they're being affected and see if there's any help from the city available for them. Certainly much more than an inconvenience. Also, the loss of livelihood for so many business owners forced to close, and the health risk danger. If you live in the affected area and you need water, Normandy and 6th is the place to come and get it. Reporting live, I'm Gigi Gracia. Back to you.
All right, Gigi, thank you for that important reminder, and hopefully things get taken care of there soon so people can go back to living their lives and be more comfortable, that's for sure. So we have this. A lawsuit has been filed on behalf of 3 Orange County State Park employees, 3 more that is. So they claim they were changing in the employee locker room at Bolsa Chica State Beach, and they were recorded by a hidden camera by a male supervisor. 2 of them spoke at a press conference a short while ago.
Our management sat us down for a meeting at work. They told us what Kevin did. It was like getting punched in the stomach. There were no words. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't process what was happening. When I was naked, changing into uniform in the locker room.
The saddest part about all of this, you guys, is it didn't need to happen. There were warning signs.
That supervisor has been arrested and charged with 5 felony counts of eavesdropping and more than 24 misdemeanors of secretly filming and unlawful dissemination of private recordings. So that lawsuit describes as these backlockers, the section of the changing area where actually he would encourage employees to then use for privacy, and that is exactly where the cameras were planted. The suit alleges that more than 2 million digital images, which date as far back as 2019, may have been recorded. So it's been going on allegedly for quite some time.
Good morning, Roxia and Sandra and our viewers. We have a look at our beach forecast and weather conditions. Mostly cloudy throughout the day, maybe a hint of sunshine a little more this afternoon, but surf heights 2 to 4 feet from pretty much Ventura County coast all the way through San Diego coast. Water temperatures refreshing, the range of about 62 to about 69 degrees. And right there on the sand, pick your favorite spot and do it early. It's going to be very crowded going into your 4th of July weekend. Temperatures right now 61 degrees in Woodland Hills, 67 degrees in Santa Ana. Still a little bit of cloud cover out there, but a lot more sunshine out towards our deserts, and they're already heating up to about 81 degrees in Victorville, 88 in Palm Springs, and temperatures will continue to climb. The area of low pressure and that onshore flow is helping to kick up the sea breeze, and that's why we are looking at temperatures very pleasant for this time of year, but we're going to slowly see that area of low pressure flatten out and high pressure build in, so we're going to be warmer going into Independence Day. Meanwhile, much of the East Coast, yes, the eastern seaboard, the Midwest, the Northeast, and New England still dealing with dangerous heat. That heat wave does continue and expected to intensify today with the combination of heat and humidity. The feel-like factor, temperatures could feel like triple digits there, so we'll continue to watch that. In the meantime, here you go. Mountain community 74 degrees with sunshine, 80s on the way for our high deserts. Low deserts could see a triple-digit heat, but it's a dry heat for Palm Springs, and afternoon highs for our coast, keeping it mainly in the 70s, upper 70s for inland areas, valleys in the IE about 82 degrees, and we are warming up. And forecast highs as Coco in the middle of the fanfare, FIFA World Cup, Los Angeles Stadium. We're looking at temperatures quite comfortable moving into this afternoon, about 72 degrees, and sticking around for the rest of the week. Looks good as well for your 4th of July holiday. So go USA, of course, yesterday's game. The weather conditions cooperated, and here Spain and Austria go at it, and it looks good. Now, traffic conditions. Good Daily Traffic brought to you by My Home Sold. And speaking of the Los Angeles Stadium, we do have a reminder for folks that momentarily, but this we have to address quickly. Long Beach, up to 3 to 4 vehicles were involved in this collision, northbound side of 405 at Atlantic Avenue. We're looking at speeds down 11 miles an hour, so it is slow coming through the Long Beach area. And yes, reminder, in and out of the Inglewood area, FIFA World Cup, the game time at 12 p.m. Make sure you plan accordingly if you're heading to the game. Metro is always a good option. And if you are not heading to the game and you've got to be in or around this area, you want to make sure you add a lot of extra time on your ride. Here's a look at the 405 at Warner through the OC. Westminster, Huntington Beach, rolling through Fountain Valley. Looks good. Now here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Good day.
Counting down, World Cup action returns to LA Stadium today when Austria takes on Spain. If you can't make it to the game, not an issue.
That's right. There's so much going on. You could catch some of the World Cup vibes at a new fan zone opening up today at Handsome Dam Lake. And Mario Ramirez is there to show us around. There's so much to do there, right, Mario?
Yeah, that's right. Gates opened up at 10 o'clock this morning, and the fans have been pouring in here at Hanson Dam. So look at this. This is a Metro bus they've got on display because, of course, the city has been urging people to use public transit here to get to the games. So there are a lot of vendors here that are promoting stuff going all around the San Fernando Valley and the city. And I want to have Howard show you. Just past this group of fans here, you can see one of 3 LED screens that will be showing these matches here today. We've got live music, games, food, and again, fans from all over. So this fan zone runs for the next 4 days through Sunday. And let's talk to some of the fans here. All right, I've got a dual fan, Mexico and USA. So talk to me. You said this is your first fan zone that you're attending.
Yeah, it's my first fan fest. I mean, this is pretty awesome. It's every 4 years the World Cup is here, and yeah, I'm excited.
So you got about 2 hours before the first match. What are you going to get into? I know you just walked in.
Gonna go see what's going on with the Coca-Cola stand, see what's going on with all the vendors, maybe get me an Ultra, I don't know.
And what about the matchup today? 3 matches that are being played here. What are you looking forward to?
The España game.
Yeah.
Spain. Come on, but first, let's go Mexico, USA, you know?
You want to see them in the final?
Yeah, finals all the way.
All right, there we go. So we love to see all the different jerseys, all the different gear. What team are you supporting?
Spain, of course. Always.
Yeah. So, well, talk me through. Have you been following Spain this entire time?
Yeah, I've been following Spain since the last game with 0-1, I think, with Ecuador. I think. I don't know yet.
They're here at LA Stadium, so you don't have a ticket to the match. But I mean, this is pretty cool, right?
But at least I'm here with the fans, you know, of Spain. Yeah, the usual. Yeah.
Who are you here with?
Oh, with my sister and my mom. They're also supporting with me for Spain.
Nice. Okay. How old are you?
7.
7 years old. And are you a fan of soccer? No, but she's here anyway, like so many others. You guys, I talked to a fan earlier. She was the first one waiting in line, and I asked her, what matches are you looking forward to watching? She said, I don't even know who's playing. I'm just excited to be inside the fan zone with all the others. So I want to show you the full screen here, the information for the matches today, because this Hanson Dam fan zone, again, it opened up at 10 o'clock this morning. So we've got today's schedule, including Spain versus Austria, Portugal versus Croatia, Switzerland versus Algeria, and again, this is with massive LED screens, live DJs, a beer garden, and a kid zone. So as we come back out here live, we'll look at some of the vendors here. Lots going on. This is a ticketed event. They start at $25, but kids 5 and under are free. And you guys, lots to do for kids. We've got a slime set up here, lots of freebies as well. So the energy is alive. We've got about an hour and a half before the first match here. People are getting ready. For now, we're live here at Hanson Dam Rec Center. We'll send it back to you.
I see slime. I'm wondering if they're squishies. Because if there are, watch out. That's the hot thing.
I don't see any squishies, but this is the kids zone, so there's going to be plenty. I'm sure there's.
Well, if you see any, get me some so I can give it to my kids. They're hard to find. Thank you, Mario.
You got it.
Anime Expo, largest celebration of Japanese pop culture in the country. It kicks off today at the LA Convention Center.
And here to talk about it all is Marcella Churchill, VP of Sega of America. Good morning.
Good morning.
See a fan favorite behind you, causing all a stir. What can you tell us about the Anime Expo and what Sega's doing?
Yes, we have a huge booth here that's a big fan celebration for all our brands and franchises. We are celebrating 2 anniversaries, one for Sonic the Hedgehog, hugely popular franchise for us, alongside Persona, which is a nice mix of anime and gaming and a coming-of-age story. And we've got lots to celebrate for fans. They should come here. We've got interactive photo opportunities. We have a whole stage programming where they get to meet some of their favorite characters. We have a whole merch with exclusive merch and giveaways all throughout the 4 days here.
35th anniversary of Sonic. What extra fun things are planned to honor really the world's most famous hedgehog, right?
Yes, we have a year-long program for Sonic the Hedgehog this year to honor him. We've been doing an interactive scavenger hunt called Sonic Chaos Hunt that fans can enjoy, and with a huge fan celebration in New York at the end of the year. Here in the booth, you can discover your inner Sonic and figure out which character you most like. And we have giveaways and posters and all kinds of stuff like that. Lots of activity for the anniversary.
Marcella Churchill from Sega, thank you so much. Looks like so much fun, and it is packed.
Oh my
already.
gosh, so packed.
Great time. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And welcome back. I'm meteorologist Samada Khan. Good day weather brought to you by the Razavi Law Group. A live look right now from our camera from Cosm of the FIFA World Cup 2026, of course, at the LA Stadium. And we are looking at some really cool temperatures right now. But we're expected to warm up, but it will be very comfortable. A really nice afternoon in store for all the fans out there. If you're heading over to the stadium, you're going to be looking pretty good. It's 67 degrees in Santa Ana under still a little bit of cloud cover. We will make way for a little bit more sunshine. Temperatures will remain slightly below normal, but the heat will continue to increase courtesy of, again, an area of high pressure that will build in. But before we see the heat, we are looking at the onshore flow clearing out the particulates. So air quality, a lot of good stuff out there. Good. The green dots is an indication of the good air quality and mixed in with a few isolated areas of moderate air quality. We're looking at our temperature highs today, 74 degrees for our mountain areas, breezy at times in the afternoon hours. We remain dry for Palmdale, Lancaster. Low deserts, if you're heading over to Palm Springs today, triple-digit heat, but it's a dry heat there. And numbers along the coast. We're going to keep on with the cloud cover. It may be a little tough to clear away the clouds, but we will see maybe a pocket of sunshine. And we've got pleasant temperatures, yes, for inland communities. Upper 70s on the way and slightly warmer for valleys in the IE. While the West Coast dealing with that onshore trend, we continue to keep tabs on this severe heat wave, creating a lot of heat and humidity due to this dome of high pressure, locking all that in there. Temperatures could soar the feel-like temperatures in the triple digits, and that does apply from Philadelphia to New York to Boston and much of the eastern seaboard. From that coast to this coast, where would you rather be? Nice and cool along the ocean there. Temperatures topping 69 degrees, and on the sand, really nice weather at about 72 degrees. Back to you two ladies.
All right, Samantha, thank you. The U.S. men's national team and fans, they are celebrating a history-making win in the World Cup.
The stakes are high after a great game. There was a lot of drama, though, yesterday, right? And Ashley Dvorkin joining us with some of that in Santa Clara. Hi.
Hi, good morning, Araxia and Sandra. Yes, so much to discuss after the match. It was a big win. There was the much debated red card decision. It's also a big celebration as the U.S. men's team kick off America's 250th early with this win in the round of 32.
United States is going all the way. Well done, baby!
It's on to the round of 16 for the American men after a shutout win over Bosnia. Its first knockout round victory in 24 years.
There's been talk in the past about how soccer maybe isn't a popular sport here, and I think we're trying to prove them wrong.
The match remains scoreless until striker Flo Balogun put the U.S. in front late in the first half. In the second, Malik Tillman extended that lead with a free kick goal. The U.S. now has 10 goals in the tournament, a team record.
You never know when it's going to happen, but luckily today it happened, and now I was ready for it. I felt confident.
The players now head back to Seattle for another must-win game. But to advance, they'll have to do it without Balogun, their top scorer, who was shown a red card in the 64th minute. It left the U.S. with just 10 men on the pitch and handed him an automatic suspension for the next match.
The team showed the qualities, the capacity to compete, to fight for each other.
Despite the setback, fans say they believe this team can meet the challenge.
To have a World Cup in our home country is something really special.
Greatest time of my life. San Jose is great. Oh my God, USA, we're going to win the World Cup.
The fans are so excited, and you know, with what they've done in the tournament so far, of course, there's so much confidence in how they move forward. So next, the round of 16, and they take on Belgium in Seattle, and we'll be there. Araxia, Sandra.
That's going to be a great match for sure. Oh my gosh, so exciting, and I love all the fans. They're believers now. That was the big challenge, you know, getting over that hump, right, when the World Cup started, and now everyone's
into it. Yeah.
Yes, so many more are into it. They're into the team. They are so supportive of the team and also into soccer. And I hear that over and over again, where maybe they weren't as into it before, but now it's just, you can't help it. You can't help with all this momentum that's driving the team forward in the tournament.
That's right. Why not us? Right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not us?
Why not us?
It's going to be us, okay?
Yeah.
There you go.
S-M-N-T.
All right, Ashley.
That's Amanda, by the way. I don't know if you can tell, but
there's always a cheer. There's always a cheer at the end of this hit. I love it. Thank
Ashley,
you.
I want you to know we practiced the wave earlier. It took us about 5 times this morning. But we got it.
Are we trying again?
No. Don't threaten me with a good time. Are you ready? Ashley starts, then Sandra, then Araxia, me, and I send it back.
I'm going to throw.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm sending it right to you.
Go, Ashley, go. She can't see.
All right.
She can't see.
That's right.
So happy for us.
Awesome.
So happy for us.
Thank we have to July 6th to get it done.
My God, if we aren't doing it with like tap shoes on by July 6th.
Right? Seriously. Thank you,
All right, Ashley. Thank you.
We're going to get it.
All right, the skies above New York are painted red, white, and blue in tribute to America's 250th birthday. Fancy flying, but those are not American jets. Look at that.
What is that?
This is the French military and their Space Force aerobatic team. They flew over the Manhattan skyline as well as Central Park. Of course, red, white, and blue smoke are the colors of both the French and American flags. Wow, look at that.
That's very cool.
That is very cool.
Very cool.
Nice.
My finger hurts from refreshing the page to see any Taylor or Travis wedding updates.
Are there anything?
Well, tomorrow's really the big day. And listen, I just want to say tomorrow I'm off, but you know I'm not going to be off because I'm going to be
doing that
on your phone.
On my phone, scrolling to see what's going to allegedly be going on this weekend.
What is going on? Just cut to the chase.
What's going on? Good morning. Look at us. I'm sorry. Are we the primary color princesses?
Awesome crayons.
We really are.
Your mom called it.
Yeah, she did. She did. Okay, let's jump right into entertainment. Baywatch is coming back to TV next year on Fox. Get your slow runs ready because the network just dropped a new teaser.
Best job in the world?
Best job in the world.
Ooh, they look good. January's about to heat up. The new Baywatch premieres in January, and it will have Stephen Amell, who's going to be playing the lead role of Hobie Buchanan, son of Mitch, a.k.a. David Hasselhoff, a.k.a. Don't Hassle the Hoff. The Hoff is not in this reboot, but you will see the return of original cast member Erica Elianick. Baywatch debuted way back in 1989, and for a while it was the most watched show in the world with more than 1 billion viewers. Ladies, you know what I'm going to ask you. Come on.
Run?
What?
The Run?
Oh, Roxy, are you doing the robot?
I'm going really slow.
I'm
trying to move it.
I'll be there. Oh, yeah, right? There we go. I love it. You know, we hear a lot about the AI invasion of Hollywood. It's you can't hide from it. You can run, but you can slow run, but you can't hide. But you can add another very famous face who's pushing back on it.
Don't you tell me you're full, just eat it, eat it. Get yourself an egg and beat it.
Hilarious.
When something's too weird for Weird Al, it's weird.
It's weird. It just got weirder.
It got weirder. Weird Al Yankovic says he's turned down, quote, a nice pile of money from an AI company that wanted him for a commercial. He's not naming names, but Weird Al said he's not down with AI and won't be a poster boy for it. He joins a growing legion of performers that are sounding off on this technology. Recently, Backrooms director Kane Parsons called AI genuinely harmful. I do feel like it's definitely watering down
everything,
creativity, and people having to do a lot of practical work to get things done. I mean, think about graphic designers. Now you go into ChatGPT, make me a birthday invitation using fireworks. And before you used to have someone who was a graphic artist and they could help you with that.
Or just like you take a picture of, I've done it, like of the hallway in my house or something, and I'm like, you know, give it some prompts, and then it shows me some ideas. I'm like, this is great.
You don't need an interior decorator, right?
Yeah, but then there's a catch, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Always. I know.
And it remembers things about you because, you know, you're keeping it abreast on all the things going on in your life.
I know.
And then it reminds you, well, Amanda, remember you told me a couple months ago about blah, blah, blah.
Whoa, that's kind of weird. I just don't understand how, it's pretty impressive how fast it reacts and how quickly it can just produce something. Like, how is this happening? I don't understand.
I just have a dream that you go to the ChatGPT headquarters and you open the door and it's just a bunch of green blinking lights.
Well, yeah. Do you think it's someone? No.
No, I don't think it's a guy in his basement eating chips.
It's like Wizard of Oz.
Yes.
You pull the curtain back.
They have people like prompting, you know, just creating prompts all day, programming AI. That's how it works. They're just prompt.
Let's peel back that curtain.
I know.
I want to see it.
I know, but it's like it's reading your mind.
Yeah.
That's what's scary.
It's one step ahead. Yeah. All right. Well, we're one step ahead with our poll question today. We asked, what's your favorite animated team? And this is getting a lot of responses. Shrek leading the way with 42%. Minions in second place with 32%. Go to foxla.com/vote to let us know. And you've also left us comments. Juan in Menifee said Shrek all day, every day. Love it. And Harold in San Bernardino says, I enjoy animated programs. I watch Paw Patrol with my grandkids. My favorite is the Minions since the Despicable Me series. 16 years of Minions, by the way, and one man doing all those voices.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pierre
So
Coffin.
talented. I hope he gets paid a lot. He probably does get
Well,
paid.
yeah.
He can never get a cold.
No.
Or change his
or you
voice.
can, because it's the Minions.
It
It
doesn't
doesn't matter what they sound like.
Maybe you want to have a cold.
Right.
Yeah.
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 All right.
We're going to take a break.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Good.
We are in the La Puente area looking at a fatal motorcycle versus minivan at the intersection of Amar and Evanswood. Now, this accident happened earlier this morning. By the time the paramedics had arrived here on scene, that driver already passed away and is still here on scene. You see that vehicle in the intersection, and they have Amar closed down between California and Sunset. The California Highway Patrol have brought out their MATE team, MATE being an acronym for Major Accident Investigation Team. They're out here and they're really documenting everything that happened in this crash. They have this whole portion of road closed, like I said, between Sunset and California while they're doing this investigation. Also, an other agency vehicle is here here on scene. That's going to be Alhambra PD that you see there. This is definitely not in the Alhambra area. They have that officer here as well. Right now, it is just an investigation. Sad to say, their motorcyclist did lose his life. The driver of the minivan refused to be taken to the hospital and remained here on scene. While this investigation ongoing, AMAR definitely going to be closed while they're doing their investigation. I'm Stu up in Sky Fox, sending it back to you all in the studio.
All right, Stu, thank you. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are expected to get married Friday at Madison Square Garden. This is according to Page 6. The rehearsal dinner is reportedly today. That's according to a source from law enforcement who was briefed on security plans. About 1,000 guests and 500 cars are expected at Friday's event. Permits were pulled to have street closed around the venue, and there are reported extra police being assigned to the area for the event, expected to last into the early hours of Saturday morning. Swifties may not be on the invite list for the Taylor and Travis nuptial, allegedly happening this weekend, but they are finding a way to be close to their idol with a special tour in New York City. Teresa Priolo shows us.
There aren't throngs of people outside Electric Lady Studios here in the West Village today, and honestly, that's unusual because for Swifties, this isn't just a sidewalk, and that's not just a cool door. This is the spot where Taylor Swift has made countless hits. And now, as we gear up for the wedding, there are a lot of Taylor Swift themed walking tours around the city where you can literally follow in her footsteps. Taylor Swift stood here.
She stood right here.
Let's take you back to November of 2021 when Taylor Swift released the epic All Too Well short film, reportedly chronicling her romance and heartbreak with actor Jake Gyllenhaal. The ending scene shot right here at the Housing Works bookstore in Soho. It's a key moment on the Taylor Swift tour.
She decided to choose Housing Works bookstore as a place where she shoots her music video, and it's one of the most iconic music videos she's ever shot, All Too Well.
From Soho to the Village, Tribeca, and beyond, the Taylor Swift walking tour covers about 10,000 steps, according to Taylor tour guide Bree Samanaki.
We are able to go on the ground and really look at these places and see what the similarities and what the differences are between the different locations. Like I always like to say, look for this sort of classier aesthetic. She likes this timeless aesthetic.
Here's the thing that Swifties know. New York City isn't just a landing pad. For Taylor, it's her muse, a place of heartbreak and hope, where she loved, lost, and then wrote a hit about that heartache.
It's where she's shot music videos. It is where she's lived before. She's rented on Cornelia Street. She's also recorded here in Greenwich Village.
The tour takes you to Cornelia Street.
I never walk Cornelia Street again.
That Taylor vowed to never walk again.
People love to see Cornelia Street. That's the spot where people are like, okay, gotta see this place.
And to Washington Square Park, adjacent to NYU, which bestowed an honorary doctorate on our favorite poet laureate.
Hi, I'm Taylor.
It is somewhat impossible to cover every Taylor Swift-coded New York reference. And now with Madison Square Garden as a possible touch point, many are wondering what New York chapter she will write next. But we know we will be enchanted.
Okay, well, congratulations is in store for Taylor Swift and the wedding bells there. But we are looking at the temperatures and weather conditions in the New York area. It is going to be hot. Severe heat continues on as the extreme heat warnings extends all the way through Saturday. When you add heat and humidity, that's the heat index, and the values could push into the hundreds. Topping out at 115 degrees is possible. So we are streaming, and if you are watching us from any of these locations across the Midwest as well and the Eastern Seaboard, you want to make sure you stay indoors in those air-conditioned areas. Meanwhile, from the East Coast to the West Coast, back here home in the Inglewood area, the FIFA World Cup Los Angeles Stadium, another big game today. We've got Spain versus Austria. If you're in town heading to the game, you want to make sure you head out there early. Temperature is going to be really nice and comfortable, and if you stay put for the 4th of July July weekend. Continues to look great, and a little bump in heat next week. We are also watching the tropics, and we now have Tropical Storm Douglas that has formed, spinning up to about 40-mile-an-hour winds. It is well offshore, no land impacts, but there may be enough high-level clouds that could stream into our area, and that could bring in, again, not a whole lot of impacts, just potentially lessening your view of some fireworks, but not too bad. We're going to go ahead and forecast just partly clear for now, light winds and really comfortable temperatures for Saturday night in the downtown LA area. Make sure you are safe out there. It's also a big travel day. Make sure you head out, beat the crowd early. Head out early and beat the crowd. 77 degrees for inland areas today, warming up to picture perfect 81 for Saturday. Valley's 82 and heating up to about 88 degrees. So really great weather ahead here in Southern California. Back to you.
All right, Samana, thank you. Starting today, the iconic Ferris wheel at the Santa Monica Pier will celebrate the 4th of July and kick off America's 250th birthday commemoration. Starting at sunset today through Sunday, a 90-foot-tall animated American flag will light up the coastline. The Pacific Wheel will join landmarks nationwide in celebrating the 4th and the countdown to America's 250th anniversary. So grab your phones and take a look at your screen right now. We all want you at home to join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back and joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign. Fox 11 is supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, and you can do the same by scanning the QR code right there on your screen or visiting the website you see there, which is go.fox/America250LA. We hope you'll join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors. We'll be right back.
Before we head to break,
An update now on a pair of daredevils who scaled to the top of the Empire State Building yesterday. Fox News' Alexis McAdams has the details.
In this scene that captivated New York City on Wednesday, a pair of climbers scaled the antenna of one of the city's most recognizable landmarks. No visible tethers or equipment to help. They unfurled this massive banner at the top about the power of love. Then they took in the view of the 5 boroughs from 1,400 feet in the sky.
They climbed all the way to the top. It's crazy.
Actually, then look up and you can see them like they were waving down to us.
But they weren't done there. After climbing back down to a lower ledge, one climber dropped to his knee and popped the question. And it looks like she said yes.
It's crazy. It's like being in the movies.
Can you stay where you are? This body cam footage shows the moment NYPD emergency service officers caught up with the climbers. It's still unclear how they got into the restricted area in the first place.
It's really intense security. You go through metal detectors, all sorts of things.
Police identified the two as 32-year-old Ivan Kuznetsov and 33-year-old Angela Nicolau. It was not their first daredevil climb. They've previously been featured in a Netflix documentary about their sky-high stunts around the world. So if you're thinking about a wedding proposal here in New York City, the Empire State Building reminding people at home, please do not climb. They have a wedding proposal package. Reporting in New York City, I'm Alexis McAdams, Fox News.
All right, crazy daredevils there. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but unfortunate for those first responders who had to respond to get them down. All right, let's take a look at the eagle nest in Big Bear. Oh, a bald eagle right there, perched. Perfect for the 4th of July coming up on Saturday, symbol of our nation.
It's on Fox Local and available on demand, as am I. If you insist I be there, I will.
Fox 11's The Sit, now streaming only on the Fox Local app.
Free live news and more. Live, local, Fox Local, now available for mobile.
Good morning. Well, Welcome to Today LA Plus. So glad to have all of you with us. World Cup action continues today at LA Stadium. Team USA advances to round of 16 after a dramatic game. That was fun to watch. We'll fill you in on all things World Cup.
Also, your streaming subscription could score you some extra cash. We're going to share details on a Disney settlement and how you can claim your piece of the payout.
Also, the largest anime and Japanese pop culture event in North America is happening now at the LA Convention Center. And of course, we're going to take you there live.
Before we get to all that, though, let's check in on our top stories. A lawsuit is filed on behalf of 3 more Orange County State Park employees who claimed that they were recorded by a hidden camera by a male supervisor. We heard from them this morning. Claims made that cameras were placed in a back lockers section of the changing area where their supervisor would actually encourage them to use for privacy. The suit alleges more than 2 million digital images, which date back as far as 2019, may have been recorded.
A small pocket of Koreatown remains under a boil water advisory after E. coli was found in the water. The Los Angeles Department of Water and Power says the alert covers 2 blocks bounded by 6th Street to the south, 5th Street to the north, Ardmore to the west, and Mariposa to the east. If you're in the impacted area, officials want you to boil your water for 1 full minute before using it. The LADWP says the contamination is isolated to just 1 testing site and the rest of the city's water is safe.
10 people have been arrested in a major human trafficking takedown, according to the feds. And we're told they could appear in federal court soon. You saw this operation live on Good Day LA yesterday morning. It's being called Operation Blade, Broken Blade. It happened in South LA. The feds and local police say they targeted sex traffickers who work along the Figueroa corridor. Officials say some victims were children as young as 14 years old. Yesterday's sweeps are part of a much larger operation to crack down on the notorious corridor. Convictions for sex trafficking carry prison terms of 10 to 15 years, with several facing life in prison.
2 new reports out this morning give a mixed picture of the U.S. employment situation. New applications for unemployment fell last week, coming in under what experts had predicted. And while companies are not firing, they're also not hiring. Labor Department data shows U.S. employers only added half the jobs they did a month before. There was a drop in the overall unemployment rate, but experts caution that came mostly out of work people who gave up looking for jobs and are no longer included in the data.
If you have a YouTube TV or Direct TV stream subscription, Disney might owe you money. The entertainment giant just agreed to a $50 million settlement over accusations it forced providers to expand bundles and inflate streaming prices. Eligible customers who subscribed anytime between April of 2019 and March of this year have until September 8th to submit a claim online. Disney denies any wrongdoing.
Happening today, free health clinics open for people in the Boyle Heights area after that massive warehouse fire. Let me tell you about these clinics because they offer no-cost respiratory screenings, eye and skin checks, and more. Of course, the fire is now contained, but smoke lingers, odors from rotting food inside that building. That is still all affecting air quality. LA Mayor Karen Bass is urging anyone impacted to go visit those clinics.
They report, respiratory symptoms. They report headaches. They report other problems. To have a mobile clinic that is going to go directly to them is exactly what is needed at this point in time.
The Boyle Heights area has 3 mobile clinics, one at Ruben Salazar Park on Whittier Boulevard. It'll be open today and Friday. Barrio Action Family Center on Huntington Drive will also provide services from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Another clinic is at the Lou Costello Jr. Recreation Center on Olympic Boulevard. Clinic hours are from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m.
The U.S. men's team and fans celebrating a history-making win in the World Cup tournament. Malik Tillman's free kick put the U.S. up 2-0 over Bosnia and Herzegovina. It is a lead they would not surrender. The game was marked, though, by this controversial call. U.S. star Folarin Balogun. Did I say his name right?
You got Folarin, right?
Okay, say the last name.
Balogun?
Balogun. Okay, it's tripping me up this morning.
Yeah, a million people are saying it a million different ways.
I know, but I want to get it right.
Yeah.
I want to get it right. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this guy was hit with this red card. He was ejected after stepping on a Bosnian player's ankle.
The result is he's not going to play in the next game. He has to sit out the match.
For me, never is a red card. Watching after on TV, and never was the intention to step up of the player. That was a normal action in football that happened because by accident, and it's never intentional. That is why for me, it's never red card.
This is the second knockout stage match the U.S. has ever played and won. Up next, Belgium in round of 16. That game is set for Monday night in Seattle. But again, disappointing that this call was made. And
yeah.
We can't make sense of it. But
we all know so much about FIFA protocols and why they got it wrong.
Right.
We're experts.
Yeah, we are experts. And you know what? 10 men on the field and they still got it done. How about that? World Cup action continues today when Spain takes on Austria at LA Stadium, and Coco is there live with more. Hey there, you have some fans around you.
Hey guys, so I think I lost IFB. I don't know how much fun you just saw. We're here at LA Stadium. We're having a wonderful time. You can see all are having a wonderful time, and they're really enjoying before kickoff happens here. Yes! Yay! Lots of dancing, lots of good times. The DJ's amazing. Listen to this. I can spend all day here. This is so much fun. And you were telling me you're rooting for Spain.
I'm rooting for Spain today. Very excited to be here. It's my first World Cup. And I've lived in LA my whole life.
Yeah. That's amazing. What's it like to see the crowd out here?
I love it. I love the energy. It's really happy, positive. It's great. It's great to be here. Yeah.
I agree. It is so positive out here. Everyone's having a great time, dancing and everything. You two look excited to be here too, right? You're excited for the World Cup.
Yeah, we're so excited here for the World Cup. It's gonna be my first time. We come from Mexico. We're gonna support Spain here. But you know, we hope that Mexico can win the World Cup. We're so excited. The environment here, the people is really excited. You saw, you're flying in the air. We're really excited here at the World Cup, and then we're so happy, we're so grateful. Thank God for giving us the opportunity to be here with you guys at the SoFi in California, United States. It's gonna be a experience over the lifetime.
Yes!
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, hey!
You wanna fly again?
Oh no, I do not want to fly again. No, I will say it was a lot of fun, and it was so cool to have everyone around here cheering, having a wonderful time. It just really speaks to the community here with World Cup fever, everyone dancing, having a great time. Yes! And with that, I will send it back to you. I'm not sure if I have IFB though.
She can't hear.
Sure you can't
Wait,
hear.
Coco, can you hear us? Come on.
Come on, Coco, fly.
We want to see you in the air.
Fly.
We didn't get to see it.
Come on, Coco.
Do it.
Yes. Are you excited for the game?
Oh, I am so excited.
Perfect. What are you rooting for?
I can't say because I'm on the clock. But I'm going to say USA. That's safe to say because USA is not playing.
You won.
Yes, we won yesterday.
Oh
exactly.
Okay, I need footage of you being tossed in the air at some point, please.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
That was fantastic.
That was great. That might have been the best.
I honestly, often Coco is my favorite part of the morning.
Oh, always.
But that was so much fun. Every time we went to Coco, I've been smiling so big. The littlest fan.
That's so cute.
Yay! Yeah! Oh, we got a toss in the air.
I love the princess outfit. So perfect.
That is so cute. Well, while we're watching these guys have so much fun. Wait, oh my goodness. Wait, they did that to Coco?
Yes.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I understand. One is enough. I understand. One is enough.
Awesome.
She's wearing a dress.
I know. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, we have a look at some World Cup coverage for today. Our lineup coverage starts at noon on Fox 11. Spain versus Austria, followed by Croatia and Portugal at 4. Then at 8 p.m. you can watch Switzerland take on Algeria on FS1.
All right, 11:10 here, and still to come. Major takedown in South LA neighborhood notorious for sex trafficking yesterday. Here our conversation with two assistant U.S. attorneys who answer some of the community's top questions. Stay with us. We'll have that for you.
A major takedown in a South LA neighborhood notorious for sex trafficking. This all happened Wednesday. You might have seen it. Federal and local authorities arresting 10 people in connection to a brutal sex trafficking operation there. This was, in fact, the second wave in what's being called Operation Broken Blade.
So federal agents say there were more than 50 victims, some as young as 14 years old, who were being sold for sex. And many of those victims come from foster care system.
They target vulnerability. They recruit via social media.
These defendants recruited runaways, girls from foster care systems, and other vulnerable victims who turned to social media for affection, children as young as 14 years old, high school freshmen too young to drive, but who were forced into cars with strange men to have sex for money. That's the type of defendants we're dealing with today.
Joining us now, Assistant U.S. Attorney Chelsea Norrell and Assistant U.S. Attorney Morel Raza. Good morning to both of you. Thank you so much for being here. And I know you have a busy day right after this, so let's get right to it. So the Figueroa Corridor, it's an area known as the Blade, right? Hence Operation Broken Blade. Tell us exactly what happens here and for how long this has been happening.
Yes, thank you so much for having us. The Figueroa Corridor is a 3.5-mile stretch on Figueroa Street between Imperial Highway and Gage Avenue, and sex trafficking of children and young women happens there every day. This has been a problem that has plagued that community for decades, and children as young as 14 are sex trafficked for the profits of their pimps.
How do the pimps, how do they reach out or make contact with these girls in the first place? Where do they find them?
It often happens on social media. They are groomed and recruited. They are meant to believe that their pimps love them and that they will give them affection and that they are building a life together. And then the pimps manipulate them into commercial sex, making the victims believe that they will both profit from it when in fact all proceeds go to the pimp.
Wow. It is just so devastating. Yesterday when Bill Saley was listing some of the examples of what some of these victims had to endure and go through, it truly breaks your heart. But also, you know, you have a lot of people in society that play a factor, whether it's turning a blind eye, maybe the foster care system, what's happening there that leads to kids running away, or even, for example, the on-site manager at this inn, right?
Who's profiting from it.
Who is profiting from it. That's really upsetting.
It is, and we have statistics that show in federal human trafficking cases that involved minor victims from 2016 to 2020, over half of those victims were either homeless or had some kind of touch point with the foster care system. And DCFS is actually a great partner for us. They know our minor victims better than anyone and often know the pimps themselves, but they're stuck between a rock and a hard place a lot of times too, because they have very little control over keeping minor victims in the facilities. And unfortunately then these facilities often become recruitment grounds for new minor victims.
Well, should there be any accountability then on behalf of those facilities? Because these women are minors.
We're not experts on the California state law, but I think DCFS can't keep them locked down due to California laws.
And one area we are trying to bring accountability is with these hotel operators and managers, because for years they've operated with impunity. They've benefited by turning a blind eye. And what our case said yesterday is that there is no longer any means for turning a blind eye. If you are knowingly benefiting from sex trafficking or remaining deliberately ignorant, we are going to prosecute you.
In this case, the Stadium Inn, there was 90% of their business came from sex trafficking.
That was an admission that the hotel operator made, and he said that although he claims he didn't know that children were being trafficked there, he admitted that parents would show up looking for their minor children who were missing at the hotel.
And he wouldn't say anything. He would just turn them away.
He would rent to anyone who could pay.
Who could pay.
But he himself has children?
That's correct.
Who were also present?
Who were also present, living on site, and sometimes even helping in the operations of the hotel.
That is just so, it's disgusting, it's heartbreaking, it's every kind of emotion you can imagine. So you mentioned this has been going on for decades, right? So why now? Why the focus now? Why has it taken so long to do something?
Our office has been committed to these cases for a long time, but they are incredibly difficult cases to prosecute. And I think the advent of social media has been a double-edged sword, because it has been a way to recruit, but it has been also a wonderful way to investigate these cases. It has given us an avenue to pursue these cases without cooperative victims. And by leaning on the actual words that defendants are using to recruit their girls on social media, that takes a lot of the onus off of victims having to come forward.
So this is now the second operation in that same area. How do we make sure that there's not a third operation, that doesn't get down to that?
Well, we want there to be a third operation, because part of the strategy here is to keep the pressure on the community, to make this an unreasonable risk for the pimps, to say that if you continue to operate, we will continue to go after them. So we are committed to doing as many operations as need be.
So what happens to the victims now, right? To these women, to these girls, to these kids? What happens to them, and how do we make sure that they aren't treated as you know,
they're
the perpetrators?
Yeah. So we have 51 identified victims in this case, and that is just a small piece of the victims impacted just in this one case.
Right.
We partner with amazing nonprofits like Saving Innocence, and we have victim services both at the U.S. Attorney's Office and through our federal partners. So every victim we come in contact with is offered services, and that depends on the victim, whether they need shelter or if they're a minor, if it's therapy. Saving Innocence has a really amazing program where they were Ubering minors to school so that they didn't have to walk on the blade to get there. So we're trying to offer wraparound services. And to your earlier point, Gigi, I think prevention also comes from education. Chelsea and I both have been asked, what country are these victims from? And the answer is these are American girls being trafficked in our neighborhoods. And prevention for parents and school-age children and young women is paramount to solving this issue.
That is often the misconception when it comes to human trafficking. We always think it's somewhere else, far, far away in a different country.
It's right in our backyard.
It's right here in front of you, oftentimes right around the corner.
It's also important that victims know that these services are no strings attached. If they want services, even if they don't want to cooperate with our investigation, they're available. And I want viewers to know that as well, because we are here for them. They have a moral and legal right to services, even if they do not want to be involved in our investigation.
Okay, so quickly, because we are running out of time, what happens now?
We continue to fight and we continue to investigate these cases. If we find additional targets, we will indict them. We will go after the higher ups who are managing and operating these motels and hotels where this is happening, and we will pursue this to any area where it's occurring.
All right, Chelsea and Morel, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your time.
Dealing with
All right, welcome back. 11:24, LA Stadium. World Cup action continues today when Spain takes on Austria at LA Stadium. And just a few minutes ago, so Coco's been there all morning, and just a few minutes ago as we were getting ready to go live to her, this happened. Okay, so I kept saying she's wearing a dress, and we blurred it for that reason. Wow.
I didn't realize.
She didn't ask for that.
Coco, blink twice if you're okay.
I didn't realize.
This isn't live.
I was screaming, no, 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 no. Oh, no, poor thing. Oh, that's why she was not doing it again. Okay.
Oh, wow, that's kind of high.
This is awesome.
That's
anyway,
right.
what a great sport.
It's slow-mo. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay.
Wait, that mic is. Do you notice the mic is perfectly positioned now?
Armando holding the mic.
I can't. This is amazing. Anyway, coverage for the game starts at noon right here on Fox. Great stuff. She needs to post this.
Like, put me down.
This is her moment.
That would be my worst nightmare. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's talk this. The Anime Expo is the largest celebration of Japanese pop culture in the country, and it kicks off today at the LA Convention Center. Here to talk all about it, Lauren Moore, she's the host and associate creative from Crunchyroll. Lauren, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
This is so exciting. Tell us all about the event.
They're gonna say no. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are on day one of Anime Expo. We are here at the Crunchyroll booth. I don't know how much you guys can see, but there is a massive crowd behind the camera right now. We have a ton of stuff going on. Our booth has a bunch of activations. We've got a place where you could learn how to dub anime if you wanted to. We've got a spot where you could practice some spell casting, doing magical runes. We've got spaces for photos if you're a cosplayer. We have a ton of stuff. And of course, a bunch of like swag and giveaways. So we're very excited this morning. There's a lot going on.
Oh, yeah. I love to see also how everyone's dressed up. Also, I love your jacket, by the way. We're all loving it back here. Where did you get that?
I think I found this secondhand.
I love that.
I think it was secondhand find.
Wow, that's great. Okay, so yeah, what can fans expect this weekend? You know, Crunchyroll is huge with anime fans. So what can all the fans look forward to at the booth?
You can expect a lot of giveaways. I know you guys were talking about the World Cup a little bit earlier. We have official anime soccer jerseys. So if you want something like that to rock this weekend, we've got things for you to buy. We've got plenty of free giveaways, places to take photos. You can try your hand at like dubbing some anime scenes here at our booth. There's a lot going on.
How many people are expected to come through?
I've heard that maybe around 300,000 people.
Wow.
We'll see how that number shakes out, but that's sort of the number that we're expecting.
That's crazy. Anime's gotten so popular.
Anime's huge. I got into it now. So Lauren, are we going to be seeing a lot of Demon Slayer, a lot of Naruto in the mix?
Ooh, yes. This year was a big year for Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
It's also a big year for stuff like Witch Hat Atelier. If you like fantasy, if you like some more of the action stuff, there's a new title called Demons of the Shadow Realm.
Wow.
There's a lot of new stuff coming out.
Remember Sailor Moon though?
I was going to say I was like, wow,
Sailor Moon.
That's all I know.
Sailor Moon.
Yes.
Sailor Moon.
Yes.
Those are the days.
Good memory. Good memory.
Yeah. So how can people be a part of it all?
Once again, thank you guys for joining us at the Crunchyroll.
Well, you can always come to Anime Expo and see this stuff in real life, or you can stream shows on Crunchyroll. We're a streaming app if you didn't know, and watch anime on the go or at home with some friends. Honestly, even just like getting online and talking about anime is a great way to start, or asking questions. Anime is a huge community, and people love recommending new series to watch. So
it is.
Awesome. Lauren, thank you. Check it out, Anime Expo.
It's huge, guys. 2 out of 3 Netflix subscribers watch anime.
Is Pokemon anime?
It is.
I remember talking to my little cousin, and I wanted to impress him. Like, I like what you like. I was like, guess what my favorite Pokemon is? And he was like, Pikachu. I was like,
Yes.
of course it is.
I used to know the theme song. You be me and I'll be you, Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
Their faces.
I used to know.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Isn't Charizard? Charizard? Charizard?
Are you all right?
Charizard, what is it?
Wait, I can picture it. I know what you're talking about.
What is it? Charizard. See, I'm not crazy.
No, I can picture it.
Charizard.
Yeah. It had a head.
Yes, like a, looks like a dragon? No, am I? There's a making things up.
That sounds right.
I don't know.
People collect those cards, though. They're very valuable.
Bulbasaur, I remember that one.
What?
Bulbasaur.
Oh, yeah. Look at us dropping some anime knowledge nuggets.
We should have stopped at Sailor Moon.
Bulbasaur?
This is my fault. I'm sorry. I think it's
Barbasol? No, that's not it. That's
from
shaving
anime
cream. Yeah,
to
go on.
animation. We were first introduced to the Minions 16 years ago with Despicable Me, and since then, the Minions have taken over Hollywood, which is exactly the premise for this latest film, Minions and Monsters.
In Hollywood, the new stars of the silver screen changed the face of the motion picture industry for...
They're a hit. They're a hoot. And now the Minions are taking over Hollywood. Hear that? Doot doot!
The Minions are back.
One more time for the cheap seats in the back.
Of mystery.
Baby. Oh, Humphrey. We're talking about Hollywood, baby.
Totally.
Yeah. An old Hollywood. And so I want to ask both of you, what's your favorite old Hollywood slang that you still like to use?
Oh my God. Yes, that is such a good question. I did research on old Hollywood slang for something else, and the thing I came away with was hoot. I just love it. I say it all the time. That is just such a hoot. Yes.
Like this movie.
It's a hoot.
Such a hoot.
This movie is an absolute
interestingly enough, most language on set is pretty old.
You're right.
Like all of the verb, all the ways that we communicate to each other are pretty old.
What is the last take of a day? The last
The
shot of
martini.
it? Martini.
The martini.
Yes, that is something would not be.
Checking the gate is not even a thing anymore. There's no gate to check. It was a film thing, but it means like, are we done? Are we good? Are we checking the gate? Okay, gate is good.
Yeah.
Un movie de minions con monsters. Yaki onigiri. I'm Gary Orcam Oliver Magma Ichabod the Deceiver.
Oh, titato.
Banana. You know what I heard once, and I love this. I don't think anyone uses it. Well, maybe they do. Have you heard what a Charlie bar is?
No.
Do you know what a Charlie bar?
It's a lighting thing, isn't it?
It's a lighting thing
Yeah.
for people who have jowls. And the Charlie, because Charles Lawton had big, so he always wanted the light to cut his, to cut the jowl edge. That's kind of, bring in the Charlie bar.
A cucaloris.
What's a cucaloris?
You guys, you gaffers know what a cucaloris is. It's a lighting thing, another lighting thing.
What is it?
It's kind of like a big piece of black board that's got holes in it. Kind of looks like trees.
Okay.
And they just, use it as a lighting thing.
To make
lighting.
trees or make
just to make the cut.
A cucaloris, a Charlie bar, things we don't have in our news studio.
Mine was, I was on a set and someone went, points!
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, what just happened? And it took me, like, I
Gotta
had
watch
to-
out.
Whenever like someone's walking through a set with like a thing, they scream points, meaning like be careful,
sharp,
because it's a sharp point.
Yes.
So cool.
But I didn't know that, and I was just like, why is that guy screaming?
Yeah, point.
So I was like,
Whoopsie.
Well, thank you both. As they say in the biz.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. And here's looking at you, kid.
Here's looking at you. Yeah.
I'm still like on the cowboy shot.
Yeah, right.
They're actually saying things,
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm
right, cowboy.
Cowboy.
You're right. That's
two
crazy.
T's, which you don't say anymore, but it's about
Is that true?
Yeah, two T's.
You got to be kidding me.
Two T's. They don't say it anymore, but
Yeah, I never heard that. Oh my God.
ECU, extra, but obviously that's
Yeah, that's dope.
that's allowed.
us know. You have any favorite Hollywood slang? I love that's a wrap.
Break a leg.
Break a leg.
Listen here, Toots.
Ready for my close-up? Last looks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Last looks.
Before we
All right, it's time to spot our Stu, and there he is. We've spotted you. There you are.
You're in a parking lot.
We're done.
Nice, Jack. Yeah, you're in
different. I'm seeing cars.
Oh, it's a different angle.
Oh, different angle. All right.
No, your hair is long. You never knew that?
No, I'm not
let it hang out. Wait
Hey,
a second.
Stu, take out the pony.
Can you take it out? Take it out. Take it out.
Whoa!
Yeah, buddy.
I did not know your hair was that long.
Now read us some poetry.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
man.
That's awesome, Stu. You look like a whole different person right now.
A little bit.
Wow.
I am a whole different person.
Wow. He's Stuart now.
Yeah.
Stewie.
I'm Stuart. No, I'm Stu. No, that's Stu.
Stu with the art.
That's Stu. I think we get Stuart every day.
Yeah.
You think really?
The hair's giving
Stu every day and Stuart.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Stuart. Stuart. I like it. I like it. I mean, we can keep talking about me if you want. I'm down in a few minutes. No, anyway. We're going to go roll some tape. Jeff is going to roll some tape. You know what? There isn't any tape. And that's also going to be old Hollywood. That's going to be old Hollywood someday. We're going to go out for a hoot, and we're going to check out Carroll Street. And it's actually Carroll Avenue. Everybody calls it Carroll Street, but it's Carroll Avenue. It's in Angelino Heights, and this area is actually the first suburb of Los Angeles. Stu, why are we looking at this area? Well, first of all, let's go with what we're seeing down there. This is the highest concentration of preserved 19th century homes, mostly Victorian. What makes a Victorian home, Stu? Well, the Victorian home is actually, you can recognize it because it's going to be asymmetrical. It is going to be, it's going to have elaborate trim. It's going to have towers and turrets, wraparound porches, and steep roofs, and mostly vibrant colors. Wow, that's really cool. Is it all Victorian homes? No, there's some other ones in there as well. There's a Craftsman in there that I actually went and looked at because it actually is for sale. That's for another story. But anyways, it is open to the public. And why would you go there? Well, it is actually very historical. There is no doubt about it. If you do go there, people, this is somebody's neighborhood. These are people's houses. So you can go there, you can take pictures, you can check it out. Parking might be a little bit of an issue, but they always say be respectful. And I'm sure anybody that's listening right now, especially if you're maybe here for the World Cup, you want to do something very LA, that would be very LA. And why would you go there and say this very LA? Well, not just the history. Did you know that Thriller was shot on that street? Nothing but a thriller. And Grandma's Boy, 2006. Teen Witch, I think that's actually Sabrina's Teen Witch, Sabrina the Teen Witch, which was my oldest daughter's favorite show when she was growing up. Bones, Dead and Buried, I guess they did a remake there because it says 81 and 05. Mad Men, the most recent shooting, show that was shot there. Mad Men, this is a childhood home from one of the characters. It is all shot there on that street. And it's right there, corner of Carroll and Douglas, Angelino Heights. Go check it out. These homes were from 1886, ladies. 1886.
Wow, I definitely recognize it from the Fast and the Furious because whenever they shoot an LA movie, I always like to spot that LA neighborhood, and that was very much Fast and the Furious.
This is how I feel about Real Housewives. Yeah. Whenever it's it's different, I know, but
yeah, no.
It's been so long since I've seen Fast and Furious. Like the original one? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the original one. Wow. All right, Stu. Okay, bye. Bye, Stu. Bye. Be right back.
right, Denmark.
Ooh, got some rain on that lens.
On Host Harbor, Denmark.
Yeah.
What was that? What moved you to do that?
I don't know.
What was that?
I don't know. Anyone been to Denmark?
No.
Me either.
I would like to.
It looks cold though, doesn't
I
it?
hear it's really safe. The babies sleep outside. They take naps outside.
Yeah, that's right.
No crime.
Build up
People
their
don't
immune
bother each
system.
other. Yeah.
Wow, great.
Okay.
Nobody's starving.
Nobody's starving? That's always a good thing.
Great
right?
healthcare system going on there.
It looks cold though, I'm gonna just say. Hey, now to this. You will need your phone so you can participate. Take a look at the screen. We want you to do this and join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back and joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign. Fox 11 supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank. And you can do this by just scanning that QR code on your screen or visit the website you see right there below, go.fox/America250LA. We hope you will join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
You know, sometimes the best career advice can come from your parents. And for Will Ferrell, one conversation with his dad before he started to pursue comedy changed the way he looks at success.
He was like, if it was based on talent, I wouldn't worry about you. He's like, I've seen people, like, I'm going to tell you, you've got talent, but there's so much luck.
Yeah.
And give it a shot, but don't get discouraged if you get down the road and you're like, this is just too hard. You didn't fail.
Yeah.
You tried.
That's great.
And just, you're capable to just pivot and do something else and walk. And so, even though that's not like a rah-rah speech, it took the pressure off succeeding.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, I'm not going to make it anyway. Let's just have fun.
Yeah.
And it just allowed me to be loose. And there still was luck, but you know.
Ferrell calls it one of the best show business advice he's ever received, proving the right perspective can be just as valuable as the right opportunity. You know, I knew Will Ferrell's dad. His name was Lee Ferrell. He was a musician, and I was a hostess at a high-end seafood steakhouse in college, and he used to play on Friday nights. And I loved Lee. He was so nice. And when he told me that he was Will's dad, I said, oh, I love Will so much. He goes, I'll get an autographed picture for you. The next Friday, he came in with a headshot, and Will had signed it for me. And it was on my fridge in college for the longest time. But his dad not only was that kind of dad to Will, he came to see my college musical, Into the Woods. It brought in Will's half-sister, Rachel. Yeah.
Why didn't he bring Will?
Yeah, and I know. I would have loved for him to bring Will, but he brought his wife and his daughter Rachel to it. Yeah, so his dad was like
really invested.
Yeah, a hands-on dad, liked to support the arts.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a guy.
What a guy.
And somebody else's dream, too.
Yes, somebody else's dream. And he was a successful musician, so he wanted to, he was in the Righteous Brothers.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so his dad was very successful in the music biz, and then he has this, you know, larger-than-life son, very funny, and they love the theater. So, I mean, listen, when someone like that is giving advice, I'm listening.
Hello. Okay. You're pulling up.
Yeah. Do you guys have any great career advice you ever got?
I mean, I don't know. I would just say I've been told never stop trying. Like don't take no for an answer. You're gonna get the door slammed in your face over and over again. But you have to, if you really believe that you're meant to do this, you have to keep pushing through.
I think
so I did.
Going through this business when you first start out, everyone always tells you this one thing, and you're so focused on the destination, not the journey. Then you look back and you're like, okay, yes, the journey was actually the most interesting part of it all, right? At the time, you're just trying, like when I went to my first job in Idaho Falls, I did not want to be there. Like I was just trying to get the heck out of there, right? But now looking back, I'm like, you know, there were some interesting things that happened to me there and friends I made along the way and experiences I would never have ever had.
I love that.
But, you know, you aren't focused on the journey. You're not focused on the journey because you're just like tunnel vision.
Yeah, it's also harder than I think we appreciate it at those times too. So it wasn't just that you were speeding through it. You were like learning this whole thing, and also how to be an adult. In this city that isn't as easy.
And you're not making money.
And you're not making money. It's
This business is strange because it will take you to very small towns when you first graduate from college, and then everybody else that you know is in these big cities, and they're the ones who are trying to make it in like these big exciting cities. In the meantime, like I was in Podunk, you know, Jackson, Tennessee, the only station in the market there. And again, couldn't wait to get out.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe looking back, I should have enjoyed it more. But to be honest, there wasn't much to enjoy.
I remember that though. Everybody
pace
moved
of life.
to Dallas. Yeah. I was not in Dallas.
You were not in Dallas.
But your friends are all in these big cities. Everybody
That's
graduates
right.
and goes to these huge cities.
Yeah.
And you don't.
And you don't.
I think about that whenever I'm sure you get questions from young kids in the business and they're like, I'm in college right now. How do I get to LA?
Right.
I'm like, listen, it happens. I don't know how. I don't think you can create that. There are so many people in the business who just get super lucky. I don't know.
There is no one way to get to LA.
Let me tell you what I did. It took a lot of years.
Right.
Pay the dues.
All four of us had different
That's
paths.
also something you hear a lot
I mean,
of.
talent is definitely a part of it, but really what he said, timing is a big part of it too. Also, people help along the way too, but a lot of it is timing, especially when you get to a place where you're in a place where people don't want to leave, so there are few openings, right? So it comes down to timing. Like if there's an opportunity,
but you know what they say
right
about
time, right
opportunity?
place.
Opportunity happens when preparation meets luck. You have to be prepared, and then in the right place at the right time. But you have to be prepared.
But also, like you can get so bogged down in the career of it all without even realizing that there's a whole personal part of this to enjoy. Like you could go on a tangent, make a lateral move, but then wind up meeting someone or starting a life somewhere, and that would be someone's definition of success.
You
and
have
happiness too.
Yeah, figure out what's happy, what's most important to you. You notice that as you start making your way up the business and people start dropping off and then they stay. You're complaining about a small market and somebody's like, oh, I'm actually going to work for the hospital in PR. I love it here. I met my husband. He doesn't want to leave. It just depends. Some people it's money. Some people it's a specific city. Some people it's a job position. For some people it's family.
Yeah.
It just
so less focused on the race and maybe more where you're at right now.
And the job too, because I mean, think about it. When your friend who's single meets a guy, what's one of the first questions you ask? What does he do? Right?
Yeah.
So trying to have ourselves ask other questions. Oh, is he close with his family?
I actually don't ask that question. I ask, how tall is he?
Where's he from? How tall? Sure, how tall is he? Where's he from? The same way we shouldn't always just lead with what we do.
It's tough.
But certain jobs, it's such a big part of your identity.
I know.
I'm just thinking, I don't ask that either. I don't care what he does. Like when it's like somebody else's man. Now that's one of the first things I ask if I'm on a date with him. But your man, I know your guy's a doctor.
Yeah.
I don't know what either, but I know a lot about like your kids. I know about your dog. I know about your life. But I don't know.
What's the first thing you ask your girlfriends when they start dating somebody new? What's the first question about him that you would ask?
Well, most of the time they are rapid fire before you know what I mean? So I'm mostly listening.
They tell you all the
information. They come to you and they're telling you a lot of stuff before you don't actually have to ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, they just tell you just.
Yeah, but I do. I'm often like, let me see a picture.
Yeah, what does he look like?
Thing. Let me see a picture.
Yeah,
I want to see.
That's a fine question.
Okay, now here's the follow-up to that.
Okay.
If you see him and you're like, what's your reaction?
Oh, some people like fish, some people like chicken. I don't care what your man looks like. It doesn't even cross my mind, like whether he is attractive or not. Like, I don't care.
She goes, that's a man.
Yeah, some people like, but if he's like shockingly fine, I'm going to be like, oh my God.
Right. Oh, sure, like, if he exceeds your expectations.
Yeah, but otherwise, I don't care.
Then you're like, he's nice.
I'm not attracted to most people's significant others. Like, it's just.
Well, not attractive, but you have eyes.
No, but like in
Are
a way
they attractive?
No, most people. Yeah, no, like by far. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Some people like fish, some people like chicken.
It's okay. I won't tell Jared.
Yeah.
Listen, we've spent.
I'm not talking about y'all.
We have spent years trying to make life easier for ourselves, from automated smart homes to same-day delivery. Amazon, what have you done to all of us? What if all that convenience is actually making things less comfortable for us with everyday life, for example? A frictionless life, they call it. New York Magazine writer says the idea of a frictionless life is everywhere, from shopping and streaming to work and school. He says the goal is simple: remove every extra step. He talked to experts who say constantly avoiding inconvenience can chip away at patience, resilience, and even real-life connection. You never know. You go to a grocery store, you never know who you're going to run into, right? Spark up a conversation. Others argue the bigger problem is not convenience itself, but the companies are designing these smooth experiences to steer us towards spending and scrolling more, a la all your information saved on your phone, and it makes it so easy. You just double click, right, and you make your purchase, which is dangerous, especially if you've had a couple martinis.
How much more money would you have in your bank account if there wasn't a thing called
If you had to go through the
or
hoops.
like or online shop? You had to go to the
terrible.
store like the olden days.
Yeah.
Or how about this? Whenever I have actual cash, I spend less than if
Yes.
I'm just swiping.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm more
100%.
conscious of it. And I'm like, maybe this is a way to discipline myself.
Oh, I don't want to break this 20.
Right?
Yeah.
All the time, though. All the time. I'm like, I don't really need
Before,
this.
20 had to go a long way when you were younger, when you had a $20 bill. And now it's like 22 something, and you go, 12, well, I'll have to use my card.
Yes.
I don't even use cash anymore.
Do you remember the point in your life where you're at Chipotle and you can say, actually, yes, I would like guac.
Yes, I would like the extra. Yes. You know what? Yeah.
You know what?
I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna get a drink. No, not a water. I think I'm gonna get a drink.
Right.
Yeah. For $1.49 more, do you want it? Yes. I don't know what you asked me, but I have $1.49 and I would like a yes. It usually is a larger fry and a larger soda.
That was a significant moment for me.
It is a significant moment.
It's a big girl moment right there.
What's your cheat meal? I'm guessing Chipotle.
I had Taco Bell last night.
You had Taco Bell. What's your
get?
Taco Bell order?
Oh, cheesy gordita crunch, but it
Oh, I
has
like
to be
that.
the Doritos Locos. No, I like that.
Okay.
Then I get a Taco Supreme, no tomatoes.
Okay.
Then I get either a nacho fry or I get just like the chips and cheese.
And to wash it down?
Bang it out.
I got a dirty lemonade.
That's
Wow. Now I'm hungry.
Now I'm hungry too.
9:15 p.m.
Is Taco Bell open right now? Yes,
Let's
it
go
is.
find
All
out.
right.
Go make one. It's right. It's
Bye,
literally right
guys.
next door.
Yeah,
See you
it's
tomorrow. Thanks for being with us.
Oh, ready? Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Did it
Bye.
work?
Did it work? Did it work?
Hi. Jen.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Local, Fox Local. Shakey's Feed 4 for 40 feast feeds the whole family. Or a championship speed eater.
Really?
Feed your your family for $40. No matter how you family.
Is here in Los Angeles at Fox 11. Let's take you down the road and give you a live look.
Anything in terms of a threat environment. We're all hoping that Americans are able to celebrate, whether they're in D.C. or around the country. I mean, this is a wonderful, wonderful holiday. It's not just any 4th of July. This is a big one. And I hope you and your families, I hope you don't have to work, everybody, and I hope you can enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, we've reviewed a few. We've reviewed several of them. I'll probably do a presser on that in the future. Thank you. All right, everybody. Happy 4th. Thanks.
All right, so that was Attorney Pirro talking about reflecting pool vandalism right there. We're also keeping a very close eye on this. Take a look at this as we're covering the heat dome that's impacting tens of millions of people. Well, this is coming out of Pennsylvania, and we're hearing that there has been a mass casualty incident reportedly declared
because of the large number of heat-related illnesses.
Pickup match at Venice Beach Football Club. You know, we went to the Sunset Lounge Cannabis Social Club, so it had a watch party there. So like, there really is a true intersection between soccer and cannabis in the Los Angeles area. And we got some food, and it was just so fun. Like, I haven't spent so much time in Los Angeles. Spent a lot of time way back in the day after I won Survivor, but I haven't been back recently, and so it's just really incredible to see the market in Los Angeles. Los Angeles was the first state to go medical back in, I think it was 1994, and then you flipped to recreational, one of the first states to do that as well. So it's a really pivotal state in cannabis, and so it's interesting to dig in and figure it all out. Plus, Bob Marley's star is there on the Walk of Fame, so I had to visit that
Well,
as
of
well.
course. Oh, good. So you did go check out Hollywood Boulevard?
Of course. That was my first stop on the trip.
Okay, good. You won Survivor. You're also, and this is perhaps more important, a cancer survivor as well. Is that how you formed this relationship with cannabis? Are those two connected at all?
Very connected.
Okay.
You know, growing up a competitive soccer player, professional player, never touched the stuff. It just wasn't in my world. It wasn't my thing. However, when I got sick with cancer, someone introduced me to medical cannabis to mitigate the side effects of cancer treatment. And so, you know, as they should, the hospital was pumping me full of synthetics, and it just wasn't feeling good. So I just looked for alternative ways to make myself feel better. You know, the chemotherapy, the radiation, stem cell transplants, that cured the cancer, but cannabis saved my life. And for me, the post-cancer world, like picking up the pieces of my life after it just completely, you know, imploded on me, that's when I really, you know, felt the benefits of cannabis to deal with the fear of relapse and anxiety. And so I really leaned into it, and it's just, it made me feel good. I'm not saying it's for everyone. However, for me, that is what worked the best.
Are you open to talking about your diagnosis and what you dealt with and how you're doing now? I mean, obviously, you seem like you're doing great.
Thank you. I'm feeling great. Yeah, so I am in remission, and I had a rare form of blood cancer called CD20 positive Hodgkin's lymphoma. Trust me, I'd never heard of it either. And yeah, I went through multiple rounds of chemotherapy, 22 blasts of radiation, and 2 stem cell transplants. One, I used my brother Lee as the donor, so he saved my life. And you know, now I'm feeling incredibly well. I went on to compete in Survivor Season 40, Winners at War post-cancer, and I've run a couple marathons since then. So you know, modern medicine is amazing. And the work that these doctors do every single day is saving the lives of real people like me. And then obviously the cannabis side of my life, like I mentioned, that's really helped me kind of get through those really dark moments going through cancer.
Well, for people who are just hopping on the Fox local stream, let me reintroduce who I'm talking to. First of all, I'm Marla Tejas in Los Angeles. This is Ethan Zahn. He is one of the winners of Survivors. It was Survivor Africa. He won that, and he has taken some of that money and he formed a nonprofit called Grassroots Soccer, and he also is now working on a new docu-series called Kicking Back. It explores food, fan, and cannabis culture, traveling around host cities, including you were here in Los Angeles. Why is it important for you, Ethan, to put this docu-series out there and also sort of marry these 3 elements of food, fan, and cannabis culture?
Well, you know, growing up, I've witnessed it firsthand. I've witnessed, you know, people hanging out, smoking weed, using cannabis, playing soccer. Like, it goes together. But like I said, we really haven't been able to have this conversation before because it's been highly illegal, stigmatized. It's still like a gateway drug. But now, because the World Cup is here in the United States, Mexico, and Canada, it's a little bit more free. And so my goal is to really normalize cannabis, to normalize the stigma associated with it and let people know that this is a plant. It's all natural. It can help you as a medicine as well. Like, think about the alcohol industry, right? You know, you can walk into a bar, you can buy a drink, you can drink it on site and watch a game of soccer. That doesn't happen in cannabis. You know, you can't go into a shop and consume when you're there and have a good time. You need to still leave the place, go in your home, back alleys, whatever it is. So cannabis is now kind of coming out of the shadows and into the light. And this is really the first time that we're able to actually have this conversation. And so that's kind of one of my goals, just to normalize cannabis. This is the way it should be. And I feel that everyone has a choice, whether you want to use cannabis, use alcohol, however you want to have fun. But for me, cannabis has been, an incredible healing tool for me, as well as a social tool as well.
Have you run into critics and or pushback along the way?
Yes, I have. I've run into a lot of critics and a lot of pushback. A lot of people are, to be honest, a lot of people are cannabis friendly in private. However, when they want to be public about it or talk on camera, it was difficult to get people to show up and have that conversation. But soccer fans love weed. I'll tell you that. Everyone I talk to, they want to experience it. And think about this. There are fans coming from other countries like Saudi Arabia, like Morocco, where cannabis is highly illegal. You go to jail if you're caught even looking at the stuff. And now all of a sudden here in the US, and it's like you can walk into a shop on Fifth Avenue, or Venice Beach and buy cannabis products. And that dichotomy is just really interesting for me to explore, because these people are trying it for the first time, and you should see their faces where it's like a kid in a candy store. They walk in, they're like, this is okay? Like, I can actually buy this and use this? And so that experience has been really fun as well.
Have you been to a game yet in person?
The worst part about filming this entire series is I haven't been to a game yet. I'm filming I'm filming all day, and then, going to a game is a commitment in a good way.
Yeah.
It's 3, 4, 5 hours, and we know those times we're filming, but we just finished our last episode, so I still got I got the quarterfinals, the finals to take care of, so I'll get my soccer fix, and I'm definitely going to be going to some games.
Well, since you are a former professional soccer player, let me get your thoughts on the standings so far. What do you think?
This is great. Spain, France, obviously USA played incredible the other night, so I'm really rooting for them. I've never seen them play so good before, and so I'm hoping they make a deep run into the cup. I'm a huge fan of the underdog. I love all the teams that were coming from Africa, so I really enjoyed watching them play. It's so fun. And so, for me, this has been the best cup I've been a part of. Obviously, it's because it's in the United States. Last time the cup was here was in 1994. I was a sophomore in college, and I was actually a volunteer at the New England, the Gillette Stadium, Foxborough back then. And so I would be able to be part of the cup, but now it's just a different story. And it's just a blessing to be here. The fever is here. Fans are loving it. The United States has embraced the cup like I've never seen before.
Yeah, and right now Spain.
Have you seen any games? Have you watched any?
Spain and Austria are on the pitch right now. They're 12 minutes in. Yes, I have. So admittedly, I didn't know a whole lot about soccer. I love sports, football, basketball. I guess you could say more of the American sports, right? And now I have been so blessed to be able to go to 2 of the games at Los Angeles Stadium, both U.S. men's games.
Yes. Oh my God.
And absolutely like no other sporting event that I've been to. Hands down, the most sort of like, no matter how big it is, LA Stadium is huge. It feels like you're there with 70,000 of your closest friends. Everyone is so excited to be there, and I love just how everyone gets dressed up for it. Regardless of who you're going for, right? But I don't think I saw one person out of 70,000 people that just showed up in a quote normal outfit sort of a thing. So I love the patriotism that it brings out. It's been an absolute delight. So I'm all in on the soccer phase now.
Yes, well, July 6th, the Nets match for USA in Seattle against Belgium. This is going to be huge, so get your costume ready.
That's right.
Because we're going to need all the help we can get. I need you cheering on the couch.
That's on, that's coming up on Monday. And then the quarterfinals back at LA Stadium next Friday, the 10th, which I will be at no matter who is there. Okay. So I cannot wait. Not trying to rub it in, Ethan. Tell people where they can watch your docu-series and follow along.
Sure, you can watch the Kicking Back docu-series on High Times YouTube channel. And also I'll be sharing it on my social medias, which is at Ethan Zahn. So please tune in. Let me know what you think. And I can't wait to potentially keep the momentum going. You know, this is a new area of kind of journalism, if you think about it. But we have the Olympics, the World Cup, Super Bowls, whatever you want. Sports and cannabis, it's here. It's okay. And I want to cover it.
All right. Very good. Do you still watch Survivor?
Of course I watch Survivor.
Well, of course you're going to say that. I wonder if you really do. I'm asking you this.
No, I really do. I really do. I swear to God. Season 50 was just on. I went to the finale. It was epic. I'll watch every season for eternity.
So here's a little fun fact. The first season of Survivor, I was working for CBS at the time in San Francisco. So I was there. I was a producer, and I did the Survivor tryouts in San Francisco. And got to cover it that first season. And admittedly, I have not watched a lot of I was in on it early when I worked for CBS, the whole thing. I was a good little soldier. Great show. Love it, love it. I married somebody who is an addict of Survivor. That's what I'm getting to. So my husband, John, has seen every single season. And when I told him I was interviewing you, he got so excited. So John says hello and big fan.
What's up, John? How you doing, man? If you ever want to get on the show, let me know. I'll send in a tape for you.
Seriously, oh gosh. He's going to end up on Survivor.
Oh, gosh.
All right, Ethan, thank you so much. That was fun. Best of luck, and I can't wait to watch High Times and Kicking Back on High Times YouTube and your social. All right, more to come here on the Fox Local Stream. I'll see you right back here in 2 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the Fox Local Stream. I'm Marla Tejas. Other than the World Cup that's happening all across 3 countries and, of course, here in LA, there's another massive event bringing hundreds of thousands of tourists to Los Angeles. Anime Expo is back at the LA Convention Center, and day 1 is today. There are tons of panels, experiences, and vendor booths to check out. Joining me now is Marcella Churchill. She's the vice president of Sega. Marcella, you are there at the convention center right now. Thank you so much for being on the stream with me. First and foremost, what's it like?
Oh my God, it is packed. There are fans everywhere, wall to wall, not only in our booth, but also all throughout the whole entire expo.
Okay, so where is your booth in relation to where you are? Are you close to it?
Yeah, I'm right in the booth.
Oh, you're in it. Okay.
I'm in the booth right now. And yeah, we've got tons of stuff for all the fans. It's really just a fan celebration. We made sure our booth was here to celebrate not only 2 anniversaries we have with Sonic the Hedgehog, but also our Persona game series, but also just a lot of photo ops, stage programming, merch that fans can indulge in for whatever IP they like, and it's just a good time. Everybody's having a good time.
I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm asking our booth too. Who's our photojournalist providing these live pictures right now? Tony Butita. I knew that. I saw that earlier. Tony, thank you so much for the live pictures and giving us the inside look. Marcella, what does it mean for Sega to be a part of this? I mean, you mentioned that you said 2 anniversaries for Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, well, did we lose him? Okay, obviously we lost connection. Okay, we're going to reestablish connection. We'll be right back here in 2 minutes, or as soon as we get here. All right, welcome back to the Fox Local Stream. We have reestablished connection to our guest who is joining us live from the LA Convention Center. She is Marcella Churchill. She is the vice president of Sega. Sega is one of 400 exhibitors taking part in the Anime Expo that's happening at the Convention Center. It's a 4-day event. Day 1 is today. You are literally inside your booth. Fans are lining up to see what Sega has to offer them. What does it mean for Sega to be a part of Anime Expo this year?
I mean, it's just really exciting because we build this booth all year, right, to delight the fans, and it's so wonderful to see the fans' reaction. They love this stuff. They eat everything alive. You know, just being here and seeing all their favorite brands and IPs come to life. So it's just super exciting.
I love to see them, dressed in costume, in character, if you will. In your booth, you mentioned that there are 2 celebrations or 2 anniversaries, I should say, for Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, so Sonic is having its 35th anniversary this year, and we've been doing celebrations all year long with tons of different fan events and parties at the end of the year. And this booth is celebrating Sonic with an interactive photo experience giveaway. So it's been a great year for Sonic.
Have you personally been to this before, the Anime Expo?
Yes, I've been here several years.
Okay.
And every year it just gets bigger and bigger. It's very exciting.
Yeah, for people who are not familiar and they're thinking about heading down, can you sort of put into your own words what the experience is like and what they can expect?
Yeah, I mean, this is a big anime convention, and anime is so huge now with so many different types of content and players in this whole area, and so fans can expect to like indulge in any of the IP or brands that they're really interested in and get merch and, you know, partake in any of the kind of the booth activities. There's panels talking about a variety of different anime subjects, and it's just really exciting for anybody who's very into the anime world.
How would you say that Sega has evolved?
I mean, we have a lot of Japanese IP that traditionally was very favored by Japan, but in the West, with anime, it has grown tremendously. So we have Persona, which is a huge franchise now in the West. And more we're building a lot of programs around that to delight fans with music, concerts, and games, and a lot of other things. So the Japanese like anime is really, really growing and has brought our games to the forefront as a result.
It's mind-blowing to me that I think 300,000 people are expected to pass through the convention center this weekend in this 4-day holiday weekend.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, this has to be good for business for Sega, right? I mean, to have all those eyeballs on you.
Oh, 100%. Our line started the minute that the show opened, and it has not stopped. It is around our booth this whole entire time. It's really exciting to see.
I mean, you mentioned how Sega and anime have evolved. Do you think that we are experiencing, World Cup right now, and people are sort of discovering, many of them in America anyway, how wonderful football is? Do you feel like that is the same with anime in this country, or is this something that has had the fever for a long time?
No, I'd say anime has grown exponentially in the same way that football is growing, here as well, or soccer as you say. So I've seen a tremendous growth just here at Anime Expo, the explosion of the populations coming here, but also our games and the types of content people want out on the West. So I don't think it's early, but it's still got a lot more to go.
Are you debuting anything at Anime Expo?
No, we're just doing more fan celebration, but we do like merchandise. We have a lot of exclusives to the show.
Oh.
We also have we have a lot of exclusive merchandise, and we have pop-ups store in Little Tokyo. So if you can't attend here, if you go to Little Tokyo, you can also get more of Sega's merch over there as well.
Oh, good. I'm glad you pointed that out. So you have a pop-up in Little Tokyo, that Sega pop-up where fans can take in some of the Sega anime as well. Okay, very good.
Yeah,
Marcella Churchill, Vice President of Sega, she is live with us. Thanks to Tony, our photojournalist behind the camera there. Thank you, Tony, for the interview. And Marcella, thank you. Have fun.
Sure, thank you very much.
All right, we'll be back here on the Fox Local Stream in 2 minutes.